Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm fucking up. Wait a minute. Yo. Man, streaming is hard. Hold on. Gotta get the audio just right. I think we're cool. Mic check. 1, 2. Booty hole testing. 1, 2. Let me turn this way. Make sure everything is in the frame. Perfect. Throwing up gang signs and shit, man. Nice to be here, man. Happy holidays, everyone. It's your boy, the Master Bastard, Chicken Nugget Warlord, the captain of this ship, the shepherd for all degens, miscreants, and misfits, and a-holes of the internet. All around internet Andy Pendejos, it is me leading you to salvation, man. The one and only Kirby 301, man. Hope you like the nice tunes, man. Feels nice to take a break, impromptu style, unannounced, every now and then. Sometimes you need to do that to come back swinging and find yourself back in that groove that you've been kind of steering away from. You know, it'd be like that with some people and shit like that. Or you grind so hard that you realize that like it's not all necessarily about grinding hard. Sometimes it's good to make yourself a little bit scarce too, you know. Little tactics for the trade and shit. Hold on, I'm moving stuff right here on OBS, man. Hope everyone's been eating good and enjoying their time during the holidays, man. I definitely have. It's always nice to spend more time with the fam, because at the end of the day, what is the most important thing, right? If it's not family. Um, yeah, we're gonna continue our run in Pokemon. Pokemon Crystal, that is gonna be episode 3. We gotta throw hands with Team Rocket. Then after that, get the 7th badge, 8th badge, then go up to Elite 4. And then once we're near like Victory Road in Elite 4, there's something that I'm gonna reveal about this version of Crystal that we're playing. What the hell is this? Oh, it's like a fucking short that's playing and shit. I was like, what the fuck is that playing in the background? Uh, Instead of looking for tunes, might as well put that away. Might as well bring you over here. Alright, cool. Turn it up right here. Alright, I got the emulator up. Shout out Gearboy 3.7.5. That's the one that's been holding me down for Game Boy games and Game Boy Color emulation. Revision 1. It's crazy that these old Game Boy games and like N64 games, there were only like a couple megabytes. And then to really think that just a couple megabytes had that much of an influence in your life, the magnitude of these games, the gravity, just about a bunch of beeps and boops and binary numbers and shit, and blookups, you know, the fucking, the shit is unforgettable, man. Shout out Suicune. The blue dog. That was supposed to say something, right? I just couldn't tell what the fuck it was saying. Shout out to the old 360 Xcock controller. I mean Xbox One, but it's literally like a fucking 360 controller. Same shit. Alright, first playthrough in Crystal. Let's continue. Wrong button. 6 badges. I've only caught but so many Pokemon. Cyndaquil only run. Cyndaquil to Quilava to Typhlosion. That's basically been the main group. Hold on, turn it down a smidgen. There you go, somewhere like right there, and then this is roughly more or less where we left off. Right within the clutches of Team Rocket's fucking base. This is like our second encounter with them in the game. Because just like fucking Xeon, Neo Xeon, the sleeves, the remnants of the remnants of the remnants of the remnants of Team Rocket are what we're dealing with. The second time we come across them, these fools, I forgot they even did this shit in this game. These motherfuckers were poaching slowpokes and hacking off their tails and shit. Fucking completely wrecking them, man. I think they were just straight up murdering them. And then selling their tail off and shit to the black market like some bitches. For Hole Jr., that's my Typhlosion. Obviously, I could have avoided it. Something about a password that only Team Rocket knows. We're trying to get everyone, and by everyone I mean Typhlosion, up to the point where they can single-handedly take on the Elite Four. And then we might have like Pseudo-Wudo, the Red Gyarados, as like backup if needed. But the goal is, I mean, it didn't really start out like this, but it sort of just turned into this where Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion has just been single-handedly the only Pokemon we've been using. And not even just out of preference, just out of like, fuck it, let's just see what happens if we can even do it. Because I've never even tried to do something like this, and then coming off of like beating the Digital Devil Saga duology, this shit is like, that shit is so sweaty. This shit is the complete opposite of it, but that's exactly what I wanted, bro. You can enjoy a good game, a good story without the need for like the most cursed of RNG, the fucking vanity, the number of blights. Oh my god, that shit, that shit can take a lot out of you, man. I'm just glad that we're over that and we're dealing with something more enjoyable, more chill, and honestly, where a lot of people in my generation started when it comes to turn-based games. It's usually like, Pokemon is usually most people's first turn-based game. It takes 2 passwords to get into the boss's quarters. Those passwords are known only to a few rockets. That rocket there has very graciously told me so. Let's go get the passwords. So this one lost. Ugh, the guy in the cave is incredibly tough. He took my butt. Ugh. Fucking gay rocket. Team Red Rocket, man. They be red rocketing their homies and shit. Yep. You're challenging me to a battle? You're nuts, but you have guts. I like that. The bravado. If you can beat me, I'll tell you a password. So, the 2 jabronis that we have to take out in order to get those passwords, they're... Oh, so wait. I almost was about to say Lance has the first one, but he only has the info that we need 2 passwords. So we still got to defeat the 2 corresponding jabronis. I don't know if it's a matter of defeating anyone and getting the passwords regardless, or you have to defeat like 2 specific people. You know what I mean? Hey! Merry Holidays. Was good. Bro ham, brother man. Baked ham on 100 grand. Merry Christmas. Merry belated Xmas. Hope you had a nice one with you and your fam, man. Good to see you. Good to have you, man. We're getting back into the shits, man. reacclimated with the Pokemans. Episode 3. It's good to be here. It's a pleasure to be here. I took a random, fuck it, impromptu 6-day break because emotions and feelings and like self-doubt and a bunch of other things were kind of looming, and just IRL stuff, you know what I mean? And basically I felt like I needed a couple days, so I took like a good 5-6 days just to kind of get off of the internet for a little bit, just kind of do my own thing. Damn, I'm fucking holding a whole bunch of shit. Prevent stats reduction. Who needs this bullshit? Threw away guard spec. We gotta sell that. But we're cool. All's good, man. We're here. We're back. Holidays were great, man. I have nothing bad to say. Just like just to be transparent about it, is like, you know how sometimes you could have a hobby, you could be into like making music, and you could be into, I don't know, something, and like maybe you face ridicule, maybe you have some self-doubt, maybe there's some nervousness, anxiety, maybe you second guess yourself, maybe in terms of content creation, you start to think like, maybe like, oh, like what am I doing this for? What's the point? Like the intrusive thoughts, the what if, the pessimism, like what am I doing this for? Like some of these ideas were kind of like permeating, some of them kind of won me over, and then I was like, all right, fuck it, let me just woos off for a couple days. But those days have come and gone. We're here now. All is good. But like I was telling like some other people, you know, sometimes you just go through ebbs and flows, and sometimes you can be like the most positive, the most optimistic, right? Like beacon in your life. But then you like, it's human. It's in our nature. It's part of being a human with emotions. We're not impervious to feeling like down or to like doubt ourselves or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? And like that was kind of taking place. But that's just a me personal thing, you know what I'm saying? All's cool though. Holidays were definitely good, man. Like chilling with the fam, eating the holiday roast beef. I didn't get drunk or anything. I definitely didn't do anything like that. But it seems that like I forgot about one thing. I made a fatal mistake, and that's like just kind of making myself like too, what's the word? Available. Kind of like I was kind of streaming a little bit too hard, you know, doing the double streams when I kind of didn't even need to. And just like the sheer abundance of time can kind of not just only lead to burnout, but like lead to you just doing too much of the thing. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely gonna chill on the double streams in the future. I'm definitely not gonna do that as much anymore. But like from Thanksgiving to now, everything has been cool. And now like the last of the year is remaining, the last few days, man. I mean, other than me, like I hope you've been straight. I hope you and your fam has been cool. It was nice to catch up with a couple other people like yesterday. I think it was yesterday, like during the day or whatever, when I decided to say fuck it, let me just go live. Um, I like that, man. I like that. Sometimes it's easy to do too much of the thing that you enjoy, and especially when you're in a circumstance like mine, which is like, oh, you're like on a work break or whatever, and like, you know, there's not really that much going on, and it's fucking freezing, and like the Weather Channel homosexual is talking about like bomb cyclones again. And then for the people that don't know, that come from warmer climates, I still have like a vague, rough understanding of what a bomb cyclone is, but it's basically like, I don't know, something about hot and cold compressed air or something, and then like inclement bad weather can occur. And when it comes to bomb cyclones and winters, it's like just like a potential random snowstorm or something like that, you know. So it's basically it's bird. It's cold as shit. It's cold as shit. Uh, I, god damn, I don't like the fact that we have so many items, and like most of them are like those fucking like apricorn. I'm about to drop all them bitches for real, for real. I'm about to end up dropping all them bitches, man. Them shits is taking too much space. Yeah, in terms of Christmas gifts, honestly, man, I told people not to get me anything because I didn't really need or want anything or like have a desire for something. And if I would have told people to get me something, I would have just like it would have almost been a lie. Like there's really nothing that like I want at the moment. Like I'm totally cool. I'm up to par with games. Tech, I'm cool. You know what I mean? Like on a very base level, like I don't really feel like I need anything. So I just told my loved ones to just kind of hold on to their money and not spend. You know what I mean? So didn't I tell you that I was going to destroy Team Rocket? But I did get like some clothing, like some like a Lacoste long sleeve thermal shirt that's like pretty nice, and a couple like sweats and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So from the fam, so even if I say like I don't want anything, I'm still probably gonna get something. So that's always thoughtful. It's always nice. Bless my fam. You know what I mean? I bought my son a. Damn, this guy is talking a lot. I bought my son a game. I bought him Tekken 8 because he said he wanted a fighting game. So he's been playing that recently. So that's kind of cool. Even though it is Tekken, like if he wants to like go that route, he has to start somewhere, right? So I figured that is like Tekken 8 especially is like a lot more entry level than most other things nowadays. So I was like, all right, fuck it, just go ahead and try this. So it's cool to see my kid going through the motions and fighting games and stuff. And I saw him have a heated moment earlier that I thought was pretty funny. Because it reminds me of me when I used to play Street Fighter 4 Vanilla online and then like get wrecked by somebody, you know what I mean? And like not know how to fucking deal with it. Found TM46. I mean, nothing too crazy to report though. You know, it was only 6 days, but 6 days, you know, kind of keeping myself away from doing the thing that I kind of like doing every day. It still feels like a lot of time, but nah, man, all's cool. All's cool, man. Been catching up to
Let's
Mountain
go.
Blade, the Hitman. I recently downloaded Fallout 3 again. And that game is always nice to play like every couple seasons, just so you put other experiences in like in between every revisit. So like when you do come back to it, it still feels like fresh, relatively fresh, and like you start to kind of forget about some of the things. You know what I mean? So it's always nice to go through those little surprises and stuff again, like rediscover why you love this thing. You know what I mean? Damn, the game really does give you a lot of fucking items, man. I used to work for Sylph, and and run research for Team Rocket. Sylph was in Gen 1, I think. The medicine child like you needs to be punished. Damn, whole time my fucking rival came through like a minute or two ago, and he spoke an essay, and I didn't read any of it. And he got the fuck. He's probably mad at me. Every single time I ran into him, I beat him in a fight. In a Pokemon's fight. Dark Fart Man. Was good, was good, was good. Welcome in, bro. Happy holidays to all. Holidays happy to all. I forgot how quick you can run through this game. I promise you I'm not trying to run through the game. Damn, this motherfucker's almost level 50 and he still has tackle. Swift is the move that, like, it's animated in a way where it looks like shooting stars, but, like, in Pokemon, I don't think that's what it is. I just think that's, like, you moving quick and tackling. I don't fucking know. There's certain moves in the Pokemon games that you don't really see what they look like in the show unless they were animated in the future. I do have some good news though. Remember, for those that do remember, I got like follow botted about a week and a half ago when I was playing Hitman in the morning. I guess it was some fucking weird, stupid Indian jabroni or somebody that like spoke English as like a fourth language, because you know the way they were typing was like fucking horrendous. But basically when I banned them on YouTube, I'm assuming this account followed on Twitch, and then like I got given like, or I got hit with like, I don't know, 500 plus bots or some stupid shit like that. But basically I found a free way to remove them. And that actually reminds me, I completely forgot to do it, but I'm gonna try to do it right now because I think we can. Check this out. Hold on. There, play some tunes real quick for you guys. So, the link, what I'm trying to do right now is create a bot command that will spit out this link for those that are interested. It's a little extra. I don't necessarily need to do this. And there's a whole bunch of shit in the back. Oh, here you go. Wait, is that it? No. Let me see if we can do this real quick. Stream elements. Yes. Commander Root is the name of like some Twitch moderation bot or something. They have a program in their name that can freely remove bot follows and views from your account. I googled this up the other day, and then yeah, it worked. It removed every single bot follow on my account. But it turns out I had a little bit more than what I initially had thought. Chat command. So now my follower count is like 1483, but that's fine because now I know 100% that like all of the bots were fucking removed. So that actually makes me pretty happy. The Commander Root bot remover tool. Commander Root bot removal tool. I dare you guys to give this link to your favorite streamers. And if they don't use it, that means they're using bots. I challenge everyone to give this shit to their favorite streamers, cause I mean it makes me happy, cause like it'll basically, it connects to your account, it auto detects which ones are known bots in terms of your followers and which ones are yada yada. It'll filter it out right now. Response type, Twitch remover tools. I think that's it. I think we did it. I think we did it. Let me test it. Hold on. No? I didn't do it? I thought I did it. Okay. What about this one? I thought, the fuck, man? I thought that's how you make bot command. Alright, never mind. It's not a big deal. Fuck it. I tried to do a thing real quick. I had this idea. I was gonna do it before I started the stream, but everything I just said was actually legit. I did remove all those bot follows for free. And for anyone that wants to see if you have any bot follows on your shit, and or if you want to get rid of them like me and most other normal people, you could feel free. I could just give you the fucking link. The shit is like right here. I was just trying to be like more fucking formal about it because we're in 2025 and I have bots in my shit and I wanted to use them, you know, but it's cool. We make it work. It happens. Do I know the password? Maybe. But no weakling's gonna get it. It's all good, man. It's all cool. It's all cool. Welcome to the Cooper Talk Radio, man. It's me, your boy. Fucking, I got my hydrates. I got my bong. I got a little bit of a... This is the soda that you gotta try. For the people that never have, go ahead and drink Cola Champan, man. It's some of the best Latin American, Central American, Southern American, even like Islander soda that you've ever had, because even Jamaica has like their own version, and I think like a lot of other places had their own version as well. I remember I did a wiki deep dive on like fucking Cola Champan, and like I forgot what country was the one that made it first, but it's just so fucking good. It's basically bubblegum soda. I got a little bit of I mean, I'm almost out of bud, but I have a little bit of what was that shit that I was smoking on, those two strains? I forgot what the fuck they were called, but one was an indica and the other one was a sativa. They weren't like that good for me to memorize or really put some effort in memorizing their name, but I should know their fucking name. But it's a strain that like I've literally only had like once or twice. Some random shit. Some bullshit. It's alright though, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. It's some light green, it's alright. You know what I'm saying? Some alright. But I made a small resolution, or I'm planning on making a small resolution come the turn of the new year regarding my relationship with weed. I'm gonna try to maintain it more and like fucking like just smoke a little bit less into the next year. You know what I mean? After I've had a real... So during the 5-6 days that I wasn't like streaming or whatever, I had more time to think about shit. And then like I've been watching a series of YouTube videos by a couple different people, and how like the mass availability of weed that's taking place over like the last 10 years, and how weed has sort of changed from like how we've had it back then versus to what it is now. It feels, and especially after doing it for like 20 years now, bro, like I literally started really getting stoned and trying to get into like cannabis culture like when I was like yeah, 13, 14, 15, but I didn't really start getting stoned until like '05, you know what I mean? So like literally like 20 years ago. And then like while I was on this little sort of break or whatever, even though I didn't really tell people I was going on break, I just wasn't streaming for like about a week. I was kind of thinking, and I was like, damn, bro, like I've literally just been getting stoned and doing like one of many different things for like the last like 20 years. And like most people have different perspectives on weed instead of nowadays. And then one thing that I'm aware of, man, is like, I mean, I'm guilty of this shit too, where it's like we make excuses for weed being cool and acceptable, and like it's the, you know, it's the most socially accepted drug other than coffee that you can really purchase in huge amounts nowadays very easily, right? But there's a lot of little things that like I think people are purposely ignoring or purposely trying to get others to forget about when it comes to weed. And I've been having a lot of mixed emotions about my relationship with weed over the last week. So basically, I'm not gonna quit, but I'm gonna try to smoke a lot less. And after 20 years of using the thing, I'm coming to a point where it's like, do I want to spend another 5 or even 20 doing the shit again and not changing? Or like, is there a deeper reasoning in my logic, right? In terms of me, like, am I using to use? Am I using so much that it's using me? Am I using to really just maintain? And like there's I've had like I've been my mind has been flooded with a shit ton of questions. Like and I don't know what the fuck is going on with me, but like I'm having I'm having weird revelations about things. Like I mean, you know, the mind always wanders, right? But a lot of them are around weed right now and how like weed has changed. Our views on weed has changed, but it's not all for the good. It's almost like what if weed being legalized was a psyop into getting people to lower their constraints and be more susceptible or more easily controlled. Or put it like this, think of it, let me just give you this idea, right? Weed was cooler back in '05, '06, '07, '08. Even years before that, when people like when it was still illegal, when it was still like criminalized, when you could still get in trouble for it, and then like even weed hit different back then. It just did. And then like the highs, the sensations, the brain fog, the like the commercialization, like it's almost like weed is never gonna stop feeling good, but it's almost like the allure is going out the fucking window. I don't. It's like it's almost like when something becomes so readily available that it's not cool anymore. And I've been having these ideas where it's like, damn, like have I been living wrong because I've been continuously doing this thing? And like thank God like there's nothing else that I'm like I'm not hooked to like I'm not an alcoholic. I don't fucking I don't fucking slam fucking dope, you know what I mean? I don't really put shit up my nose. Like my vices are relatively like contained in comparison to most other people and shit like that. But I've just been having a lot of ideas. I've just been having a lot of ideas about like you know us and weed and like how much longer am I gonna use this thing for? Or put it like this: I have been smoking tree for so long. I'm starting to wonder how much longer do I even really need it for? I don't know. It's weird, right? It's kind of weird, especially coming from me. I don't know. Um, I've had a lot of time to let my mind wander and shit like that too, and like these are things you're not really gonna hear me say, but because we're near the end of the year and because like revelations and we have time for deeper insight into ourselves, you know what I mean, and shit like that, especially when you aren't like working at the moment just because of like a work break or whatever. But yeah, you know, so um I just think that if I consider like I know I'm kind of saying a lot, but it's also because like I haven't been streaming for like a week. So I hope that makes sense. It needs two passwords to open. Didn't I beat the two jabronis? Didn't I beat the two jabronis already? Oh, I had to fight this guy too. Or do you have to beat like everyone and shit? When you mentioned get bot follow, I was gonna be like use Commander Root, but you already knew about it. Yeah, shout out. I mean, I don't know how long the tool has been around for, but like I discovered it mad late, man, and it just as a guy who's still gonna do this periodically, here and there, but not like on a full-time basis. Even if it doesn't matter like how much traction your channel gets or not, the way I look at it is like if I continue to do this, right, as a hobby or whatever, if if someone comes and looks at the channel like right now or like 5 minutes from now, someone who doesn't follow me, like even if they think about following me, there's a lot of people nowadays that they check like your followers. Like I don't, I mean, I'm not gonna give you a reasoning as to why, but I'm sure like some people do it just to see if you're legit or like not like paying for a shit ton of followers or whatever the case may be. And just as like a reputation thing, as like a, what do you call it, etiquette thing, or just like, I'm not, I don't need to stoop that low to make myself feel good or to get the dopamine rush. I don't need to buy bot follows to make the number go up artificially. So I think you guys understand what I'm saying. Like, as long as I continue to do this, I don't want that to like potential being bot, like having bot follows and shit like that to hamper me getting potential blessings or just other people discovering like me, my channel, and like what I do here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I want to. I was really, no, I wasn't freaking out, but like I was like, damn, bro, that shit kind of blew me, because it's like I didn't really know where to turn, and like I was starting to think like, damn, if I didn't email Twitch right this moment and like explain to them what the fuck happened, like maybe my shit would get terminated or get in trouble or something like that, or a strike. And because I mean, call me crazy, I think there's people that do that. They get other channels botted, and then they'll be the ones to report to Twitch that, oh, your channel is like, you know, you're buying follows or some other dumb shit like that, just to try to make it, just to fuck with you, because they don't like you, because there's a lot of people on the internet nowadays that just have no fucking life, and then they literally commit to like trying to fucking up other people's lives because they have no life of their own. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, a lot of weirdos online, man. For real. All you got is this THC infused drink, and it's not very good. If you're in in an illegal state, I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you. Um, but if you can get street weed, man, try to get some street weed too. Cause like it's true what people say, man. Like weed 15, 20 years ago isn't the same weed that people are smoking now. It's the weed has changed so much. I remember the highs I used to get back then were so different compared to the highs that you get now when you smoke flower. It's so different. But if you have a like a low what do you call it? Tolerance, then you know what I'm saying? Then fucking maybe a drink will work for you, but for most people, nah, man. You know, you gotta smoke a whole J. You gotta hit a whole fuck. You gotta rip a whole fucking half gram in the bong. You know what I mean? Slowpoke tail. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, see, I'm over here thinking in my head while I'm talking. If I defeated these fools, why can't I open that door? It's because you gotta talk to some of these assholes again. Alright, problem solved. Okay, okay, okay. I'm thinking while I'm over here doing stuff, while I'm over here talking. Um, but then again, like, yeah, like, I don't know. I feel it's because, like, this, like, if we're going into 2026, man, this is the year I'm gonna turn 35, bro. And it's like, I've been thinking, like, dog, like, there's certain things about my life that I really have to look, or I've been looking at under a microscope for some time, and I'm like, damn, like there's always room for improvement in life. And I've just been thinking, like, damn, like, do I want to get older without changing or continuously trying to change things about myself in order to better myself for the world, and obviously myself, but also just because I have like this lost thing, this thing that people don't talk about anymore, and it's respect. Like, just respect for yourself. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you always want to live a life be like fucking sucking on elf bar dicks and shit like that? You know what I mean? You want to always fucking be beholden to the Benjamin? You know, buying gram carts like a fucking dick butt. You know, like thinking, you know, this is fine. Like, there's just, I don't know. I've just been thinking a lot. It's not like I'm never gonna be a dope head like a heroin head because I know two people that died from heroin use in my personal life. One of them I was real cool. I was cool with the both of them, but one of them I was real cool with. So like on the subject of drugs, like I'm never gonna go into drugs. Nah, but like, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't look like this. What I'm saying isn't gonna no one's gonna care like if they're a sober Andy. Like if they don't do anything, you know, or if this doesn't apply to them, this is not gonna be interesting to them. But like as someone who's a stoner and has been a stoner all my pretty much like fucking more than one half of my life, I feel like I've been a stoner. So it's like I don't know, like I just think like maybe it's about time for something to change or like there's nothing wrong with having these ideas. There's nothing wrong with like wanting better for yourself. There's nothing wrong with like just thinking about the what if or like you ever thought to yourself like, hey, like what if I never got into tree or like what if I never did this thing like in high school? Like how would my life have played out? You ever seen the or you know about the movie Yes Man or like the premise of Yes Man where it's like what if you lived your life back from the beginning but you said yes to every question you said no to, and like what would your life play like? You know what I mean? Just like these ideas and shit like that just has been kind of coming into the fold, but they're all coming from a place of like love and like wanting to better myself, not because like I fucking am developing a hate for weed. You know what I'm saying? Like I still love weed. I'm always gonna smoke weed, but it doesn't mean that like we should just accept a lot of the things that are going on in society nowadays and not just question things. Like that's another thing that I think people don't do anymore. People don't articulate. People don't have uh rational thought. People are like hive minded. People regurgitate shit from fucking YouTube videos and their favorite content creators. People don't fucking embrace critical thought anymore. I don't know. I don't know. But it's interesting. I'm a stoner that likes to embrace these ideas, even if some of them don't necessarily equate to my current style of living. It's just like, it's nothing wrong with expanding your horizons mentally and just trying things out or just embracing new ideas. You know what I mean? I'm never gonna hate on weed, bro. It's just something to think about. You know what I mean? Coming from a dude that's been chiefing like 20 years, bro. It's like it's not even like, especially now that like I vocalize that and I say it and I think about it. It's like, damn, is that even a good thing? Like people like Snoop, rappers, other people, they're not really gonna talk about that kind of shit. But there's been some YouTube videos that I've been watching recently that's like, damn, it kind of really does bring some light and newfound perspective into the world of cannabis enthusiasts or cannabis culture in 2025, 2026. And I'm all for having these discussions and just bringing these ideas into the zeitgeist because it's interesting to think about, man. Like, who's to say that 50 years from now, there's not gonna be a whole bunch of new diseases, not just centered around absurd levels of internet consumption and like internet usage, but just also like being a stoner. Like, I don't necessarily think being a stoner is 100% consequence free, but I do think we don't fully understand everything that it does to the human mind. And I think I've guinea pigged myself enough into understanding that. Does that make sense? That like it's just sometimes it's good to think new things. Sometimes it's good to try new things. What the fuck? Murkrow, the password is Hail Giovanni. Damn. Oh, I thought that was for this computer or whatever. Team Rocket, oh, steal Pokemon for profit, exploit Pokemon for profit. All Pokemon exist for the glory of Team Rocket. When that bird said Hail Giovanni, I don't know why I just thought fucking Hail Xeon. so so Team Rocket's gay. I mean, we all kind of already knew this. And then all of this stuff that I'm talking about weed, right? All this shit that you heard me just say, we're about to take a bong hit about it. Oxymoron, man. I am a conundrum. Life, the holidays, feelings, emotions. Fucking life is just crazy. Life is weird. Life is weird, man. Life is weird, bro. Life is weird, man. I'm just trying to I'm just trying to I'm just trying to live long and prosper the best way I know how, while at the same time trying to excel and accelerate my mind, my methodology, my way of thinking, and just trying to grow in life too. You know what I mean? I'm not, because I see a bunch of jackasses nowadays with the same Edgar haircut, with the same shitty tattoos, wearing the same gay ass clothing, and it sort of illustrates how just everyone just like, as every generation moves forward, people and their sense of uniqueness and individuality starts to erode and diminish, and everyone just becomes the fucking same, a goo bag like in fucking South Park. Everyone, where they say in the future everyone is the same race, everyone is the same color, and then everyone is like everyone's like the same or whatever. It's sort of like the Edgar haircut is like a step into that evolution, into the goo back evolution, where people don't have any critical thought. Everyone thinks and sounds the same. You know what I mean? And me, I'm just in a world where I'm not trying to fall victim to these isms. You know what I mean? Trying to still think for myself and all that good stuff. But I digress. We're talking about not smoking weed in 2026 while playing Pokemon Crystal. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? I got problems. It's like, no, we all got problems, man. I appreciate you guys appreciating me and letting and you guys just making yourselves available to all of the shit that I have to say. I do appreciate that. Shout out Dark Fart, Brother Rock, Ghetto Bird. I don't even think I said what's up to you when you first came in. My bad. That's because I was just kind of rapping. Sometimes that happens when. Do you see why I like coming back to streaming? Because I always feel like I got shit to say. I always do, and it's like radio is the concept, the idea of radio is still fascinating to me. It's alluring, bro. Like, I would love to be a fucking a shitty 6 a.m. radio host, or like or even better, like the late night 11:30, 11:45 fucking midnight radio hour guy, where it's like a new Howard Stern, like how Howard Stern was like doing all this nasty shit on the radio back then in like what 80s and 90s, and that's how he became like famous, like just shit like that, like radio personalities and shit. Like I would love to fucking do something like that, or like just something online like this where you're given a space to be yourself. Like, the more and more I do it, the more and more I can't see myself not doing this. You know what I mean? Lake of Rage right now? Was there something else I had to do? Does anyone else remember what I had to do right here? See, the thing is, we did shit at the Lake of Rage. We already got the red Gyarados, and then I remember Lance was here, and then he was fighting some dudes here, and then we ended up going here, right? This is the second encounter with Team Rocket in the game. Excuse me. I'll divulge you a gay secret. That thing on the floor up there is a warp panel. You'll be warped back to the entrance. Excuse me. $2026 though, man. Who knows what in God's name is gonna happen next year, bro? Trump could die. Somebody else could get, suffer from political assassinations. So someone's gonna get their butt taken. Ah, that's what you had to do. That's how you know I haven't played this shit in years, man. Team Rocket's pride, yada yada, sand pride. Now to get ready to be thrashed. And then that's supposed to be Lance's Dragonite. Spread the fun around. You got an accomplice? Where's your sense of gay honor? People don't have honor anymore. People can't even spell honor. 15, 20 years ago, unless you lived on the West Coast, the only thing you was getting was Reggie. Yeah, but what people don't understand is like mids, Reggie, and like even good Reggie, the way it used to make you feel when you were fucking getting stoned off of it was so different than like the THCA bullshit that gets fucking sold in dispensaries nowadays. Like I don't work in the weed industry anymore, but like I lost count of like the number of times that people stopped me and be like, "Hey, this is real weed, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, what do you mean?" And they were like, "Because I remember back then we would get THC. Now everywhere we go, when it comes to like legal cannabis, medical cannabis, it's all regarded as THCA." And there's validity in that claim, but I am not a cultivator, a grower, nor someone with the credentials that can accurately give you the answer you seek. But I am just as curious. I'm just as curious. Because even like I've had that question too myself, and then like my superiors at the time would be like, "Nah, it's all the same shit, it's just grown different. Like now it's just grown more hydroponically. Like we actually like have better resources and yada yada." Like I get that part, but I think what a lot of people don't understand is a lot of the weed that you're getting your hands on is like bullshit. Like it's getting sprayed with like artificial terpenes. It's like it's really bullshit weed that has like all these other things, additives like added to it from seed to cut. You know what I mean? So like there's like rapid growing agents. Like I forgot what they're called, but like we used to talk about them back in my old job. Like all the additives that people would put in their soil to get their weed to grow faster. And a lot of cultivation centers in the States, not all of them, but a lot of them, even good ones, use these methods. And like that's another thing I learned if you go to a dispensary and their menu has majority hybrids and indicas, that's because the cultivators that they have to do business with, they first of all, they're growing nothing but indicas and hybrids. But the reason why they're growing nothing but indicas and hybrids are because they flower in like up to 3 months. In like 3 months, 3 to 6 they flower or something like that. And then with the additives, bro, that's why they churn them out. And then you have all this hybrid and indica shit that tastes and hits the fucking same, or it could smell good, and then it just leaves you with a mid-level high. And then it's like that mid-level high, I hate that I'm so familiar with it, because that's when I think about this mid-level brain fog, right, that we get from fucking some hybrids and some weeds, or even like the 35% bullshit that people think is like better, but they don't really know. They're smoking like retard weed when they do that. You shouldn't do that. Like there's a premise, right? Like let's say you go to a bar, right? and like they give you ask for a drink, and then they tell you they have liquor, and then you're like, all right, let me get a shot of whatever. He gives you a shot of Everclear. Are you gonna take that shot of Everclear? Fuck no, you're not, because it's a shot of Everclear. What the fuck? And like, why am I making this point? So the shot of Everclear, like, that's for people that don't know, that's 190 proof alcohol. Everclear is usually used as the base for like jungle juice, for mixes, for like a big ass bowl of punch, right? That's usually the base, and then everything else like the cut fruit and other things go on top of that. So it's like, imagine now the bar thing, but now you go to a dispensary. The weed that we've been buying a lot of the times it's so fucking jacked up with either THC, additive terpenes, spray terpenes, additives in the soil, that like the end product might look like weed, might break down like weed, might taste like weed, but the high is not the same. And then like I remember the Reggie high, and even like fucking smoking loud from like the late 2000s, like 08, 09, like when weed was starting to get better, but it wasn't as like commercialized. Like the high was completely different. You like, and that's something that a lot of stoners don't talk about nowadays, but some people on YouTube do. They're like, what the fuck happened to weed, bro? Like a lot of people miss the weed from back then. Like even like for real, there's a small part of me that I even miss Reggie. I do. I miss good Reggie from the 2000s. I do, because you could still get high off of it. It was still good. It would break down good. It would have a bunch of seeds in it, but at least you could fucking grow, right? You get weed nowadays, bro. They're manipulated and they're GMOified in a way where they don't yield seeds in the crop. That's not right. That's not how any plant works, bro. It's supposed to yield seeds for the most part, right? Like all fruits yield seeds. Like bananas that aren't GMO modified have seeds in them. Apples, seeds, orange, seed, right? Like so some plants don't. Some plants, asexual reproduction or whatever the fuck or photosynthesis based or whatever the fuck. But I think you get the point. It's just it's nice to have these real discussions and talks about this thing that we've been using collectively for like the greater 20 years or even more for some people, because a lot of people are older and a lot of people started their relationship with cannabis even younger, like in elementary school, which is pretty fucked up. I wouldn't recommend doing that. Like, if I could go back in time now, I wish I could. I think you can catch these guys. I think you can catch these guys. I remember trying to catch these guys when I was in like elementary, early middle school, like 6th grade. I remember. I don't know if it worked. I don't think it worked, and I think they're gonna self-destruct or explode. They're gonna use self-destruction or explosion, right? Let me see if I can catch this asshole. I like this Pokemon. I like electric Pokemon. It's not like you can catch a fucking Pikachu in this game either, I think. You can't catch Pikachu, the Gen 1 starters. See, yeah, I think all of them self-destruct unless you got a Master Ball. I'm not even about to use an Ultra Ball on these pendejos, man. And then honestly, in this playthrough, I'm not even focusing too much on catching Pokemon. However, there is... So the legendaries, I only really want Lugia. And then maybe because it's Crystal, we might have to catch Suicune. But there's another legendary in this generation that was introduced in this generation that is basically impossible to catch. I don't expect you guys to know, but if there's any other Pokemon head in the chat, or one that might be lurking that does know, let me know. There's one legendary in silver, gold, and crystal that I never got a chance to catch. There's one Pokemon, one legendary that millions and millions and millions of kids spent hours and hours and hours of their time doing donuts in the Ilex forest and the shrine and the fucking park and like listening to schoolyard rumors as to how to fucking get this one fucking Pokemon. It's Celebi. It's Celebi. It's fucking celery. Celery is a Pokemon that was introduced in the second generation, is a true legendary, a true mythical, but cannot be caught by normal means until 2001, right? There was an event quest, a timed exclusive event quest to only people in Japan in the year 2001, and they had to have their flip phone connected to this other third-party Pokemon-based service at the time. Again, Japan exclusive. All of this shit was to give the people that signed up a GS ball. If you don't know, the GS ball was something that you would get, that Ash would get in Generation 2 Pokemon, like the show. Like, he actually had it. Like, I remember he had it. I forgot who gave it to him or how he got it. Or who was in the Pokeball in the show. But I know they went into it. I know they explained it. I don't remember, and I haven't decided to rewatch the end of Gen 2 to try to figure out what it was like in that case. But in this case, in the game, so you're given the GS ball, you do a thing, you do a list of things, and then at the end of the list, you go to the Ilex forest, you put the GS ball down in the shrine, and then Celebi is summoned. This literally is a time exclusive thing that only happened once. Now, from my understanding, there's private servers online or whatever the fuck that are hosted by other people that basically have the event quest that people missed out on. And they're running it in a way where people that join those servers, I don't know how they join these servers again, that's beyond me. But yeah, people are still hosting them so people can get those Celebes in the original way from back in the day, right? So people are doing that to get Celebi. Also, people are using Game Sharks and other shit to get Celebi. But remember how I said this version of Crystal was a special version? I'm not gonna fucking pull your shit anymore. I'm gonna fucking just be honest about it. So this version of Crystal is patched. It is the 1.1... No, it's the revision 1 version of Crystal in USA and Europe that came out in '01. But it's patched. I found a website that has a bunch of different custom mods and patches, right? And it has its own built-in patcher tool to patch any, like, Pokemon game you want with whatever patch or whatever mod, right? You could do that on the website, and then I may or may not have done that to this version of Crystal, and it may also include the rebuilt version of the GS Ball event quest. That was a lot of words. That was a lot of words I just said. Long story short, this is not... You can't do this in the original Crystal. I thought you could. I thought you could. Apparently you can't. This was only... I forgot what it was exactly. I think it's an event quest to only Crystal or an event quest to Gold, Silver, and Crystal. It's one of those two. It's one of those two. But this version, this ROM that I have is patched to include the GS Ball event as well. So, the only way to access the quest, though, I have to get to the Elite Four and I have to beat them. And then as soon as I beat them, to start the quest, you gotta go to Goldenrod City. And in that Pokemon Center, someone's supposed to come talk to you to give you the ball. And that's how you know if you did it right. So I don't know if I did it right or not, and we're not gonna know until we get up to the Elite Four and defeat them. Which is why I've been trying a little bit harder to. I know I can figure this out. It's been a minute. 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 Hold on. It's been a minute. Just like that. To get the price or gym leader, you need to think before you skate. Oh, it's not this one. God damn it, but we're close though. They're like right, they're like a little bit to the right. I forgot how you do it, but we're gonna figure it out again. It's really easy. So, I literally just exposed my entire charade to you guys, my entire secret. That's why I decided to pick Crystal. Not just because it's completely different to Digital Devil Saga. Not just because it's a way more enjoyable game in comparison to Digital Devil Saga 2. It's because I really wanted to see if we can have a chance at catching the one Pokemon that I've never ever caught in Generation 2. That I've always wanted. I mean, there's other Pokemon in Gold that I wanted to catch that I couldn't because I had Silver. But that's not like as important, or like the urge isn't there. I don't give a fuck about those Pokemon. I want to get fucking Celery. I want Celery. I want to catch Celery, man. It's all about Celery. It's a time traveling bug. What's not to appreciate? It's bug psychic. Look at it. That's why I have a gif of it right there, man. I understand people. Also, this is how you want to see something? Hold on. Hold on. I forgot when I got this one. I forgot when I got this pin. But I had this pin. I got this pin like years. I think I got it at a music festival. It's a Celebi. And it's just like a little. It's not even known for being like a super tough, cool Pokemon. It's just like rare. It's a super rare, mythical little time traveling bug. And when I was like 9 or 10, 11, I was just like, God damn, how the fuck do you get this goddamn shit? That's how I felt, and that's how I still feel. So, like, I don't even know if this is gonna work. Yeah, I could have done it wrong for all I know. I could have completely fucked it up. But there's only one way to find out. We gotta get up to the Elite Four, so. I like that Pokemon. I don't think I ever caught him, though. Endured the hit. It's basically like using a safety bit, or having like the safety bit equipped in like Final Fantasy VII. I think that was the name of the item to get the same effect that we just saw. Like you could tank a super big move, but it'll leave you at like 1 HP. In other games, it's usually called something different. If it's not an item or something you equip like an accessory, it's usually like a spell. Like I think in Xenosaga, I think Shion has that move. I think it's called Safety? I think it's called Safety, I'm not sure. These guys are scrubs. Graham, carts are a stupid buy for me. Yeah, all carts are a stupid buy, man. But it's, I guess it's like if you live in a complex or something and you can't like really be hitting J's there, you know what I mean? Because they're strict, then yeah, I mean, I get it. But if I lived in an apartment that's like that, I'm gonna be honest, man. I probably wouldn't live there. And or I would still probably find a way to smoke weed. If not indoors, I'm definitely gonna hit a J outside, like in the parking lot or downstairs or some shit. Anywhere where there's no kids around. Anywhere where there's no kids, I'm gonna be chiefing. I just don't want. There's some people that don't give a shit, but I don't like smoking in front of kids. I don't like that shit. I don't like. I don't want them to see me or see any a grown adult doing that and then want to try to emulate it. You know what I mean? Because that's a real thing, man. Kids learn quick. Their minds are like sponges. And anything they see people doing, they will copy. 100%, good or bad. And I'm just not the kind of guy that wants to promote bad behavior like that, so. Cloyster, I always liked Cloyster. Except, he looks like something inappropriate. He looks like a lady's chalupa. Even the part with the fucking horn is like the little bean. It's basically in the same spot that the little bean would be in. You know what's crazy? The little, like, the clit? The clit in a woman is basically an underdeveloped penis. The more you know. So if you go down on a lady, you're gay. It's like, nah. Nah, but seriously, it is. When a baby is like an embryo or something, and like it has like the genetic or gender data, like sex data, like if it's a boy or a girl, that little thing will either develop like into a clit or like a future schlong, you know what I mean? The more you know, man. I'm trying to remember how you do this. How the fuck do you get to this a-hole? How do you get to this a-hole right here, bro? I know you have to do a U. I know you have to do a fucking U. Hold on. There you go. I told you I could do it. See? You had to do a U. Puzzle God, bro. Puzzle God. That's why... Bro, that's why I'm the JRPG master, bro. I've been fucking cranking out puzzles since before I even hit my first J. Puzzles have been in my life before weed, bro. That shit literally turned my brain into like a Rubik's Cube. Oh, I ain't mad at you. I respect you. Nah, see, if it's like that, I'm not gonna say no, because I still have this. Where are you? I got this like fucking like I don't know, like 2 years ago. It's an old Cookies pen, right? An old Cookies battery. Like if I ever get a cart for like the low, or if I'm in a position where I'm given one for free, because like that's happened before, like I'll have something like this to just, you know what I'm saying, so I can enjoy that. But like it's not like my main thing. It's not like my preferred method of consumption. Does that make sense? There's people that they prefer it. But to be real honest with you, bro, ever since I hit carts like back then in the early 2010s, I've never liked them, bro. They all hit the same. Every single one of them, they taste the same, bro. It doesn't matter if one is called tropical guava and the other one is called banana ass refugee buttercup dumb shit, right? There's two different flavors and they're all gonna taste the same. It's that fucking oily, weird taste, bro. And all fucking carts taste like that, bro. Even you could smoke 5 different weeds, the high might be similar, but the taste and the smackies, like the, you know what I mean? Like on the inhale, on the exhale, there's like on the draw, like like the profile is gonna be different. With carts, it's all the same. All that shit is the same, and all that shit makes you all that shit condenses in your lungs, bro. And then you're fucking like, it's worse if you do dabs, cause like where the fuck is that shit gonna go, right? Like people forget that, like, yeah, it's technically not smoking, you're vaporizing. But if you really want to take it a step further, what the fuck do you think you're doing to your lungs? Bro, all of that shit is gonna cake up the inside of your lungs. Like it's gotta, like, in the same process in which you're vaporizing it, bro, like some of it is still in your lungs. Like the same thing with Elf Bar and Tyson's and like all that fucking Chinese dick oil that everyone's fucking puffing on, bro. Like all that, all those residuals are sitting in their fucking lungs, bro. Like, but that shit still doesn't stop these morons, bro. Everyone is still like vaping and fucking humping on their jewel bar or whatever the fuck. I know I sound like an old man saying this shit, but it's still true. It's still true. People are idiots nowadays. People pick up so many vices. It's not like back then where it was like it was only smoking or drinking, like weed, tobacco, or booze. It was literally just three things. And then if you wanted to go anywhere past that, you were looked at as like a fucking junkie. You know what I mean? But it still didn't really stop motherfuckers. But I'm just kind of making a point, right? So, but now it's like people are like vaping. People are on like fucking nicks, like whatever that I don't know if it's like chewing. I know they have newer chewing tobaccos too. Like a lot of like right wing kids or older right wing people, like they'll like drink, smoke, vape, chewing tobacco, and then whatever the fuck else, butt plug. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, bro. Like, at what point are you gonna be satiated? You know what I mean? We've become too much of a drug-centric society. I hate to say it, but I think it's true. We've really crossed the line, the line of no return. Some of us are good. Some of us will be fine. But a lot of other people, bro, like they just picked up every goddamn bad habit in the book, bro. Like, goddamn. Kids nowadays really have a tough time of trying to, trying to make some sense out of stuff without falling into certain vices. And I'm only saying this because I'm a parent. But I'm also saying this because some of you jabronis gotta hear this too. Because some of you guys are younger, and even some of you guys that are older, you gotta hear this shit too. I just don't want, and I'm only saying this too because I personally don't want to live a life of vices. I don't want to live a life of like just me doing harmful shit or just things that can harm you in like subtle ways, and then they compound, and then you don't realize it's like fucked up, or your life is fucked up until it's already too late. You know what I mean? So realistic conversations to have, ladies and gents. You know. I don't judge anyone for doing blow because I used to do that shit too. But I stopped, and I stopped like 2015, 2016, 2017. And then the latest I did it was probably 2018, and that was probably about it. Maybe even 2020 because of one of my other buddies was still doing it. But buying it, being around those environments, being at a bar, like if I want to run into some knuckleheads that I used to hang with a lot, and then hit the hey, where you been, and then like fucking go to the bathroom with them, and then there's a bunch of motherfuckers going like this and shit, like in the stall. Like I know bars around my way where the bartender, the GM, and everyone knows what's going on. They know what's going on. If anything, they get down too. You know what I mean? So. And then it's weird because like a lot of that shit, like I used to get down, bro. I used to get down in my mid-20s. But then like, yeah, like the Fent thing started, making itself apparent. People started dropping. Remember Mac Miller? The thing with Mac Miller, it was fucked up, man. Mac Miller was like the first one. He was the first one to die off of fentanyl, bro. Like the first really big celebrity rapper name. didn't he pass in like, what was it, 2012, 2013? 2013, 2014? And then his posthumous album came out. And I wasn't the biggest fan of Mac Miller, but I liked him, Wiz Khalifa, and like when they were first coming out, like when Wiz Khalifa was dropping mixtapes and he didn't even have dreads. He had like a little fro. He had like a little webby fro before he even had long hair. Fucking like I remember hearing about it. Like we were just gonna call it what it is. It's like 2026 right now. Since like 13 years ago, man. Like when Fent really started coming around, that made me want to stop doing that shit. Because I like partying, I like having fun, but it's not gonna come at the cost of my life, bro. I don't give a fuck about that shit that much. I really don't. I don't, bro. I don't, bro. And that's why I buy weed from dispensaries mostly, because God forbid if something happens to me, there's like a paper trail, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's how it's gotta be, bro. That's just for safety, and that's because, remember, like, I don't know how old everyone is, truthfully, and even if you did tell me, I'm clearly gonna forget. But people used to spray roach spray on weed, and then you used to hear people, like, you used to hear stories of people doing that shit, like, back in 04, 05, 06. So that shit is nothing new, man. People been doing that shit for more than like 20, 30, 40 years, and that's fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. That's why you can't be trusting people too, man. You can't be putting your trust in these randos anymore too, because a lot of these fools are weird out here, bro. They put their fucking dick cheese on your weed, bro. This guy was sleeping? He came out sleeping? That's kind of cool. I'm over here hitting fucking Y, thinking it's triangle from like Digital Devil, like Auto Battle or whatever the fuck. I know they added like Auto Battle later in Pokemon too, because that became like a JRPG thing in a lot of later games where you hit triangle, the game will just play itself for a little bit. Ultra Cooler Ball. Holiday season, man. Hope everyone's ready for 2026 though, man. Hope everyone got everything that they wanted out of Christmas. This holiday season, it was more low-key than anything, but I'm not mad at it because, hey, I remember this area. I come from a family where we do the big Christmas parties, the big Thanksgiving dinner parties, the big, like, you know, reunions, cookouts. Like, we've done that for years over here. And, like, the last, like, 2 years, it's been more chill. And I kind of like that. Like, this New Year's, I think me and my family, we're personally gonna go just get Chinese food. No, making a big turkey and inviting a bunch of people and making a big thing out of it, you know what I mean? It's more calm, you know? I noticed a lot more people doing shit like that too, but it depends. Some people still like the big family parties and reunions, but the only people that like it are the people that don't host it. The people that hate it are the people that host it. Like, I know a lot of people that, or new people that used to love hosting. Now almost all of them hate it. They don't want to deal with it no more because they hate dealing with drunk people. They hate getting into arguments with that one family member at the same time of every fucking year. People get tired of, like, hosting shit, and then their kids come, and then they break shit, and then you gotta clean up the whole house and shit, so it's a fucking pain in the ass, like, doing that shit for other people. And then, if by all means, if you have the luxury, the means, the money, the property to do that, you know, no hate, you know, have fun. Even if I had a big ass house and shit, I wouldn't even do that shit. I would host dinner parties for me, myself, and my son, and then maybe like certain family members and homies, but that's about it. But no, fuck, having parties is gay. Having parties is played out. Oh, this is what you do. Yeah. I remember. See, you don't know shit. I'm a Pokemon master, bro. You don't know shit, bro. Like, I know so much about old Pokemon that I don't even have to talk about it. I just do it. Like, my mind is like, oh shit, we've been here like 25 years ago. All right, hold up. Let me bring up the schematics and shit, you know? And then it'll just bloop, 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 fucking input the chip into my brain, and then my muscle memory is just taken over. Pretty interesting, right? A lot of people have these rhythms with certain games that they just been playing for years and shit like that, and they've mastered shit. They know how to deal with shit. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me turn the music up a little bit more. There you go. Sorry about that. And you know one thing that I haven't done yet though? You guys want to smoke some weed? I want to smoke some hash, man. See, that's what I really want, man. A lot of weed. There's a lot of good weed, man, but what I fucking hate about being in the legal era is that all of the good flour, like the good 3.5 bags, they're fucking selling them at dispensaries for like 59.99, 49.99. Bro, these were the numbers that we were paying like 18 years ago. Like, to get a 3.5, like a good 3.5 in '07, '08, bro, you're spending 40, 50, 60 bucks. And then to just move forward in the process, you know, and then the shit hasn't changed. I can't get down with that, bro. Other people are like, fuck it, I'm gonna spend 70 bucks plus tax plus tip for a 3.5 baggie like a fucking dick butt head. Fucking idiot, bro. Hell no. Like, I love getting stoned, but like, there's just principles to cannabis consumption and purchasing, right? And that methodology of like 3.5 for 60, suck my fucking ass, bro. Hell nah. I don't give a fuck how good you think they think that weed is. That's crazy, bro. That's the shit that pisses me off, bro. It's like, dog, like, we're in the future now, but you still haven't changed the number, like, the prices for flour. Like, what pisses me off is, like, in Cali, in Oregon, in Maine, even Michigan has this reputation now, where weed out there, you can get ounces for, like, $10. Even though it's not gonna be as good, it's the fact that you can, right? And now Maryland, like my state on the East Coast, we have been legal or rec legal since like July 2020. It's been like 5 years, right? But within those 5 years, have weed prices gotten better? No, bro. They're still charging the same shit. It's because there's morons still paying for that shit, bro. That shit pisses me off. That shit pisses me off, bro. And that's how I know I'm not that addicted, bro. Because I'm like, dog, you don't see me coughing up that much. Like, the other 2 weeks, like 2 weeks ago, I got a half for like 45 bucks. And it was like 14.2 grams, but it was all pre-ground. Like, it was all shake. So it wasn't as good, but it was a good deal. And that's the type of deals that I'm going for nowadays, you know? Cannabis culture. I think 2020's cannabis culture has gotten real gay. It's gotten real gay. And what I mean is, like, the consumerism around it. The wanting the nickel and dime the fuck out of people for every little bit of weed nowadays is what's chapping my ass. It's almost like legalization out here made weed more expensive. It feels like all legalization did is just make good weed, harder to get and more expensive. That's what it feels like. Are we supposed to be dropping those rocks down the hole? There was a point like that in this game, right? Where you had to push rocks into a hole? I think there was. If you guys want to see like a good content creator, like some decent content, I've been watching this new creator recently. He's not new, he's been around. Apparently I'm the one late to the game. This guy named Sam Hyde, he's like a sketch comic dude. Like he makes skits with his buddies or whatever. Like I've seen him around, I just didn't know who he was, but I just started watching some of his stuff and I really find him to be some form of inquisitive, and I kind of like that from YouTubers, bro. Like I really try not to watch slop, bro. It's easy to fuck around and get caught up watching a bunch of YouTube slop, man. There's a lot of people making trash content. Not really talking about nothing, just splicing clips and putting AI voice over it, you know? In an era of content creation where there's nothing but fucking garbage at every corner, right, of the interweb, whatever spectrum you're on, whatever political side you're on, it doesn't matter. There's just like a bunch of like trash tier ass content being churned out and manufactured and stuff, and it really sucks because those are the channels that get flooded with views and the algorithm picks up on. And yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. You gotta drop all of the rocks in every hole. Okay. Okay. A little stiffy. This is where... Okay, hold on. Because there's a way you gotta push the rocks. You gotta push them up. Right? Like this one... You gotta push it down and then to the left and then down again. I should see if I got a repel or a super repel, man. I don't want to be dealing with these fucking assholes while I'm pushing boulders in this cold ass cave. Come on, man. Quit it with the confusion. There you go. There you go, man. A little bit of Pokemans to fucking... to try to forget that we played one of the most toxic JRPGs known to man. And I don't ever want to go through something like that again, man. That's a game... I think that has to be one of the roughest experiences I've ever had streaming, bro. 100%, that has to be one of the roughest games I ever streamed. And I don't ever want to do that to my viewers ever again. And I don't ever want to play a game that makes me feel like how I felt playing that game ever again. That shit was crazy. I got the level of mad, the level of angry, the level of like just upset that that game had me feeling or experiencing. Video games should never do that to people. And this is what I'm saying, it's just a reiteration. It's just me reminding myself, reminding other people that for people wondering why the fuck am I playing this old shit, right? It's because, yeah, Digital Devil Saga 2, bro. That shit was so rough and sucked so much that, like, I had to go back to Pokemon to really go back to the roots of JRPGs and to realize, oh yeah, that's right, not all games that are turn-based follow the SMT schematics, where it's like, the rules in SMT turn-based combat it's very fun, but it really works against the player, bro. Like the moon meter, the sun meter, like that shit is cool. That shit is cool. Landing a critical and or exploiting a weakness to get another turn, that's really cool. What's not really cool is their RNG and how rigged the game is and how like blights are extremely exploited. Pokemon in comparison, direct comparison to Shin Megami Tensei games or just Digital Devil Saga, it's just like, bruh, like it's so different, bro. All turn-based games are so different, and then even like Claire Obscura, Expedition 33. I still haven't bought that game yet, but eventually I'm gonna play it and stream it. No one has said that game is hard. If anything, everyone's praising the game for like how cool it is, the music, the characters. Everyone's saying like it's an evolution in the JRPG genre, and that's good. I've never heard the game being mentioned about because of its difficulty. You know what I mean? Like I've never heard once, even in an article, like read in an article, like some where people think that the game is hard or whatever. It must be easy then. And that's the same reason why like fucking Final Fantasy VII is like so beloved. Because if there's one thing you're never gonna hear about the game, is that the game is easy. The game is actually pretty fucking easy. Like Sephiroth isn't even really that hard. I'm trying to remember if there was any boss in Final Fantasy VII that was truly like fucking hard. Like I had to stop everything that I was doing to try to. The only thing that I think was really hard was like running into Tonberries. Fucking Tonberries and Master Tonberries. Those motherfuckers were evil, bro. Like they would like inch slowly to you, and then they would have a little knife. And then if they get up to you and knife you, you automatically die, bro. You just get shanked. Little Tonberries, but I think like you can farm them with like a certain strategy or whatever. And then that was basically the JRPG enemy in Final Fantasy VII that made me want to look up like whatever I needed to look up like in order to be able to survive like its knife attack. And then that's when I was introduced to the safety bit. Oh god. Okay, so that one goes down here and then that one goes up. Okay. So we already have the 7th badge as well. The last one is... I forgot what the fuck it was called, but... we're basically really close. Before I fuck up. Is this how we do it? Nah, I feel like you gotta push it down that way. And then you gotta go around. There you go. Puzzle God, man. And then there's one more. And then you gotta like use them to maneuver yourself on the next floor. Fuck! But I think the other 3 boulders are still gonna be down there. It's just that one that you have to do. Yeah, see? I like the dungeon music in this game, though. I want to learn how to make music on, like, those old, like, chips, whatever old processor or system that they're using to make like Game Boy music, like Game Boy Color music type shit, or like Super Nintendo music. Like I wanna make music on shit like that. Old school, ancient, like Nintendo Fruity Loops and shit. That means you would have to do that. Oh my god! Son of a bitch, bro. What the fuck? Swear to God, I'm not trying to do this shit on purpose, bro. Slippery. Slippery controls, man. Frijole Jr., man. Shout out to all the bots that I destroyed on my channel, man. We will never, ever, ever get harassed by bots ever again. Never, bro. Never, bro. Bots do not survive around here, man. They get shot on sight. I don't like those motherfuckers, man. We don't need bots here, man. No Skynet. Shout out to everyone's favorite streamers who are using like a shit ton of bots to satiate their egos and shit. Oh yeah, I don't think I even mentioned this yesterday. You know what I decided to do? I don't think I'm gonna stream the kick anymore. It didn't really seem like a good place to stream to anymore. Like, you have to already be big, or you have to be like a young Gen Z cocksucking Edgar haircut having faggot shithead. You know what I mean? Like, have you ever seen... There's a guy, some Indian dude or some shit named Neon, right? Like, first of all, have you ever seen what the most popular kick streamers even look like? They look like a bunch of fucking scrub-ass losers. Like, they look like a bunch of fucking losers, bro. Like, they look like some posers. They look like some fucking punk-ass kids that you would, like, punk back in the day, or spit on their shirt and call them the gay F word or something. You know what I mean? Like, they're just fucking, they're losers, they're chumps. Like, and it's like, this is the core demographic. They're in, like, people that look like this, that are into shitheads that like shithead content, right? Like, and then like, just my general experience being like almost 100 followers into my kick account, and then it's like, out of that entire time, did I even meet like humans? Like, I feel like I can count the number of people I assume that were like real fucking humans, and there were like fucking like maybe 2 or 3, probably 2. So I was like, fucking, man, I took an executive decision, and I was like, nah, let's just go ahead and toggle off the. We turned off the kick thingy. There's like a panel on my OBS on the right where it's like, oh, where do you like want to stream to? And then like there's like a little toggle thing right there. So there's like Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So the Kick one, I just turned that bitch off, and I'm probably gonna just keep it off. It doesn't mean I deleted my account there. It just means that I'm not streaming directly to Kick anymore, because I'm just thinking, why the fuck am I? What up, though, Dion? What's good, bro? Happy belated Christmas, my dude. How you feeling, bro? Ham, brother, man. 100 grand, smoked ham. Hope all's good, man. Thanks for blessing the chat with your presence, man. Shit, what you got going on? Yeah, man, we're playing the Pocket Ninjamon. You know what I'm saying? Not Dragon Quest. For the people that don't know, people used to think that Pokemon was an original idea. Like, what a lot of people don't know is that a lot of the Gen 1 Pokemon monsters, a lot of those designs were sort of allegedly lifted from Dragon Quest monster designs. But when you see the pictures making the comparisons, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. But yeah, like for the people that don't know, because there's a lot of like younger dudes that come by to the chat and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Damn, shout out to Fire fucking Naps, man. Shout out to the roast beef that's in everyone's fridge right now, the leftovers, bro. Mom Dukes definitely blessed me with some and some like potato salad and some more stuff. I forgot about this motherfucker, man. I forgot this piece of shit existed. Yeah, we're playing Crystal, bro. You ever played Pokemon Crystal? This is JRPG 34. 34, bro. 34th JRPG. And I know people are wondering, why the fuck is this guy playing Pokemon? Because, dog, the last game we streamed, it was alright, but like overall the experience was ass. Right? It was so ass. Excuse me. And it was so much ass, man, that like we had to literally go back to our roots. I was compelled to go back to my fucking roots. Go back to my roots and discover, like rediscover what is it about JRPGs that I love. And just go back to something like from a forgotten time, right? From a long forgotten time that most of us can get down with. Crystal wasn't my first Pokemon game. It was actually Silver. But having streamed Gold before, having grown up playing Silver, I was like, fuck it, let's jump into Crystal. And there's a legendary that we're after. We're after a specific legendary. I don't know if you have any idea as to who this may be, but I would love to hear some guesses. Yeah. It's an old thing. It's like a picture that's been going. It's been making the rounds since like literally like the late 2000s, early 2010s. But yeah, I'm pretty sure most people have seen it up to this point. But yeah, man, fucking JRPG 34. I'm feeling good. We're all feeling good. I got my cola champan. I got my waters. I got my hydrates. After this, we might run some either Hitman, maybe some Bannerlord, maybe some Fallout 3. There's a good chance it might be Fallout 3. Because, in, like, the last 5-6 days that we've been kind of, like, on break, more or less, I re-downloaded and then I updated all of the mods and I may or may not have removed and added some new ones and shit, so that shit's been a lot of fun. I feel like it's a nice holiday game. It's a nice holiday game to play. Because it's a nice treat, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the year, like, you know, like, the fucking world is already turning into a wasteland, so, you know what I mean? I feel like there's a core level of correlation with the game and real life. Art imitates life, life imitates art type shit. Damn, TM44, let me get that. So, we're after Celebi. And normally in Silver, Gold, and Crystal, you can't catch Celebi by normal means. But this version of Crystal that we have is a special version that I may or may not have modded. Or, you know, or something like that. It restores, or if I did it right, it's gonna restore the GS Ball event. The GS Ball event is a special event that they did in Japan only, in 2001 for this game. It's basically an event, an exclusive timed event that it was exclusive to Japan, but was the only legitimate way to get Celebi. It never came out in America. You know, we never get the cool shit. Fucking Japan always keeps the cool shit to themselves. Was there another reason that we had to go through here? Or was the main reason to get TM44? Or did we have to go in that ladder now? Oh, is that the only other way that we didn't go? Yeah, I'm retarded. That's the only other way we didn't go through. Okay. I think. Maybe? Yeah, because I don't remember this. Wait a minute. And then you do this to go down. Puzzle Gang. Iron. That's for defense, man. We need that. You need the vitamins, my G. Yeah, the 34th one. JRPG lore. Yeah, man. So, I won't give too many details as to how it works, but basically to find out whether or not it does work, we're only going to know once we defeat the Elite Four. But the beauty of this is we just got our 7th badge, meaning only one more badge, then Victory Road, and then Elite Four. We may or may not be able to do it by the end of this stream, but I am just holding on to too much bullshit. Powers up ice type moves. I'm gonna have to get rid of some of these apricorns. The reason why I have him is because there's a guy in this game that he takes the apricorns, and then if you come back the next day, he transforms it into a custom Pokeball. It was something that started in this generation too. Like the jump between Generation 1 and Generation 2, it's still one of the most like profound jumps in Pokemon. First of all, the games have fucking color. Because for the people that don't remember, Pokemon Red, Blue, and even Yellow, they had no color. I think Yellow brought color, maybe a little bit, but maybe not, because I don't even think any of them had color, honestly, other than like the fucking box, and also just because of the fact that all of them were released for the Game Boy, not the Game Boy Color. Like, this was the first Pokemon game that was released for the Game Boy Color. I mean, Silver and Gold, and then later Crystal came out. Like, they weren't released at the same time. Like, Crystal... I mean, Yellow was the first one that, like, really, like, it set the standard, right? Like, the first Pokemon games, and then the newer color, right? And then Gen 2 followed the same shit. Silver, Gold, and then Crystal. And then every generation kept doing the same thing. Pokemon got real gay probably after Gen 3. Because Gen 3 still looked cool, but I didn't play it. Gen 3 was Ruby, Sapphire, and Platinum? That was my little cousin's generation. My little cousins were playing that shit on the Game Boy Advance. And then after that was the DS? I think the Nintendo DS? Wow, you came through the ice path? You must be a real hotshot trainer. And this must be the final location, a quiet mountain retreat. Let me guess, this area has a lot of dragon types? Yep, they're already talking about dragon Pokemon. You have dragon here. You want to trade it for my Dodrio? Why the fuck do I want your Doritos? You keep that dumbass three-headed bird that can't even fly. Fucking retard. I'm always gonna keep saying this. People don't realize that Pokemon's a JRPG. Literally comes from Japan. Is literally turn-based. And because of that, Pokemon is usually most people's first JRPG. And it's just funny because even though, like, a lot of developers don't even make, even developers that make, like, RPG games, they don't make JRPG turn-based combat games. That in itself is a dying breed. It's very sad, it's very gay. There's gonna be a point like 20, 30, 40, 50 years down the road where they're gonna stop making them. Pokemon is still gonna be forever like one of the last turn-based games to exist. Like, Pokemon in itself is very gay, I agree. Especially like Arceus, Legends. What's the new one that everyone said was doo-doo? Z and ZA, whatever the fuck. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Like, they've transcended fucking fucking colors and words. Now they're going to the alphabet. Now they're a G and A and they're done with the alphabet. What the fuck are they gonna do next? What are they gonna do next? They're gonna go for shapes. Pokemon Triangle. Hey, you get that? You Pokemon Hexagon? Hey man, I got that Pokemon gay rhomboid edition. Or, I'm just talking shit because like that's what's going on with Pokemon. But all jokes aside, yeah, like turn-based is dying, but Pokemon turn-based is forever. You gonna make some of your? Oh yeah, there's a guy here that could make your Pokemon forget moves. Yeah, move deleter. At first, when I was a kid, I didn't understand. I'm like, why the fuck would you want to do that? But then I didn't have the foresight to think like, oh, maybe if you want to teach them, like fucking different moves or whatever the fuck, right? Because how I used to play this game back in the day, bro, whenever I would get like an HM of like one of these, but the permanent ones, like fly, surf, cut, like these, right? The ones that you can't remove, I would just give them to my main Pokemon. I would just do that instead of finding another Pokemon to make like a TM HM slave or whatever the fuck, right? I would just give them to whoever I had in my party and just keep playing the game like that. It wasn't until later in the internet of like I found out people were like catching a random other Pokemon that you could use as a slave to learn all of the moves, like the other moves that you don't want to give to your main team, you know what I mean? And then it further reinforces the idea that Pokemon is slavery. Pokemon is cute Japanese slavery. Ain't that some shit? I mean, what else is it? That's exactly what it is. It's Pokemon animal slavery. But with cute music. Where is Lance? I'm sorry, Claire, our gym leader. Claire, This is what I remember. I kept looking at the back of the Lake of Rage to see if there was a fucking cave. Did you? I don't know if you just saw that. Hey man, everyone likes Pokemon. I ain't make the shit. That really highlights Japanese bigotry when you really think about it. The levels of like pseudo, meta, backwards compatibility, you know, fucking reverse engineering thinking. I'm gonna show you something funny. Check this out. The water is calm. You wanna surf? Well, you got Kanye West. And you know what Pokemon Kanye West is? It's fucking Goldeen. Gay fish. Gay fish, yo. What are you gonna do about it, man? It's Kanye West, bro. Shout out to Kanye West. Oh, man. Gay fish, yo. That motherfucker hates that joke. He hates South Park in real life. He hates that shit ever since. I'm not a gay fish. You're a gay fish. Do you like fish? What was the joke? Do you like fish sticks in your mouth? So you're a gay fish. No, I'm not. And he's just so stupid. Like he's thinking too deep into it, type shit or whatever. It was just some stupid shit. Stupid shit, bro. That's another thing. JRPGs that let you rename your characters. Psh, not all games do that. Pokemon is an example of like, yeah, like I mean, but it's because of the way the game is made. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you get to rename your Pokemon or whatever. I can't really think of other JRPGs where you could rename your homies, like your companions, but I know there's gotta be other ones. It can't just be Pokemon for sure. Wait, what? Only chosen trainers may train here. Please leave. Chosen? Chosen one, huh? son of a bitch, man. Yeah, I got back into Battlefield too. I re-downloaded Battlefield 6. I like that Cali map. I like the California map. As a matter of fact, that became my favorite map. But that game needs more maps ASAP. Cause if it's not Cali, it's what is it? The oil field. If it's not the oil field, it's like I don't even play the other ones anymore. Do you have? Oh, you want a Dragonair? Why would I trade a Dragonair for that dumbass three-headed piece of shit? The radio's busted. Lately, I only get this weird signal. Do you gotta go to the radio tower? Is that why he's talking about the weird signal? Mountain road ahead. But let me see. It's been a minute since I played this one. Do we have to go back to Goldenrod? Dark Cave. I think you gotta go back to Goldenrod. I think. I'm not entirely sure though. Dark Cave. Who knows Flash? Pendejo. That's my fucking... Nah, it's not you. It's my Oddish. I have an Oddish who's more of an HM slave. They already know Cut and Flash. And then Kanye West knows Surf. Fucking Goldine. That is disrespect like crazy. Not even the Magikarp. Or a Sea King. You fucking named the Goldine Kanye West, bro. Holy shit. Talk about a gay fish for sure. That is a real gay fish. Early construction paper? About people saying shit to me like a lot of my people I know. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Take pride in that because a lot of people are pussies and bitches and shitheads nowadays. Fucking political snowflake dick butts. Black Cops 6-7. I just seen all the videos of everyone making fun of Black Ops 7, but I've never been a Call of Duty player. And then after how good the beta for BF6 was, it was kind of a no-brainer. You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna play any one of these multiplayer experiences and invest my money in my time and find it worthy, right? Of these things, like it's probably just gonna be Battlefield, and it still is Battlefield. Battlefield still plays good. I just wish it had more maps because I don't like all of the New York maps. I'm already tired of them. All of like Siege of Cairo isn't even a new map. Isn't that one from like Battlefield 4 or some shit? Like they gotta do better with them. That's their only problem, but it's not a problem that can't be fixed. And like the game, the base game, the game is good. I've been committing to support. I've been running support and reviving the shit out of all these people. Whoa, you startled me. I had my black glasses on. I didn't notice you at all. What am I doing here? Hey, don't you worry about it. I'll give you a pair of black glasses so you forget you saw me. What were these even for? The fuck? What's this guy doing in here? We just found this guy in a cave. He's like, don't worry about it. And then he goes like this. He's like, hey, you want some powder? You want some powder? What do you use that for? Black glasses ups the power of dark type moves. Makes sense you would find something to buff dark type Pokemon moves in a dungeon named the Dark Cave. Ah, I see. You could access this area in the beginning of the game. Well, up to this point in the beginning of the game. But you don't have Surf. And then once you hit Surf, you still can't get past that because of the way that it's designed. It's pretty smart. It's pretty smart, but it still doesn't answer my question. Am I supposed to go to Goldenrod? Also, we don't have a Pokemon that knows how to fly yet, which is crazy. That's the only thing we're missing, but I got this bike, so I don't give a shit. Hey, check it out, we're in fucking Violet City, eh? But you know what, we're gonna get the fuck out of here, and we're gonna go past to where the Pseudo-Wudo was. Shout out, that's my homie. He's a dancing tree, and that's the gif you see in the bottom right. Nah, I know, but I got this bike. This is a gay owl. I don't know if you can teach him how to fly. Maybe. I already caught one. This is Ekrutique. This is where Ho-Oh's in the Burn Tower. And that's where you find the 3 legendary dogs in the beginning. And then that's what's like that's what kind of releases them. That shit is over there. And see the fucking bullshit I gotta do to get around town. Gotta ride on this fucking fuck-ass bike. And I think the correct way to go was actually down here. Let's try to go around. Whoa! But what I don't know is he gonna move as soon as I touch him? Oh no! Hey, look, it's Suicune. You could tell by the fucking big ass rock he's got on his forehead. What you named the Lapras? I ain't got a Lapras. I was using Kanye West. Yeah, and I'm like, I've never bought a Call of Duty game before. So like, why am I gonna do that now? Especially for a game that sucks ass. Moltres? True fucking... Nah, see, okay, I figured that was gonna happen. But my question is, I wonder how many times that needs to happen in order for the real encounter to take place. That's the thing I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. One thing I do know is this in Goldenrod right here. I think Goldenrod's right here. I don't think I went across there yet, but I should probably do that when we leave. Here we go. I'm just curious, because I know you have to see? Because the way the Pokemon games work, you get a badge, and then maybe later, there's something you gotta do, like a side dungeon, in order for you to get the leader to show up at the gym. So we're encountering a late stage version of that. And because now we have, like, our mind is primed to look for the signs and the tells of, like, where to go when we don't know where to go when you're playing a JRPG and it's been a while, right? I'm not using a guide or anything, so it's like I'm just using my memory, right? And then there was a dude we spoke to in the previous town, and he was like, he's been trying to, like, he mentioned something about using the radio and he's getting a weird signal. And then I thought about it. I was like, oh yeah, radio tower. And then bam, the music is proof. That's Team Rocket music. Hello, I'm sorry, but we're not offering any tours. How much you want to bet we're going to have to battle his ass too? There you go. I just wish you could catch the Gen 1 Pokemon, or the Gen 1 starters at least in the second game. You can't. I don't think they let that happen in any of the Pokemon games, because of how iconic Charmander, Bulbasaur, and like Squirtle are. You have to like cheat or use a fucking Game Shark or know a homie that's been playing Pokemon Red, Blue, or Yellow so long that they know about like how to duplicate items in Pokemon. Because I promise you, when I was younger, I used to duplicate the shit out of Master Balls, Ultra Balls, and I wonder if you could still do it in this. I just haven't tried. I still remember how to do it. You whatever item you want to dupe, you put it into your computer, and then right when you back out to save the game, you turn it off. So you turn off your Game Boy. And then if you did it right, you turn the shit back on, you would have the item in your inventory and in the computer. Because it never finished removing it from your inventory. This Pokemon is the first game that taught me about duping. That's insane. That's fucking insane, bro. The shit that motherfuckers used to do to, like, just to succeed. And also because, like, bro, you needed to dupe, and you have to dupe in this game. You have to dupe. The reason why is because, bro, there's fucking 8 legendaries. Ho-Oh, Lugia, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, fucking the dogs, Suicune, Entei, Raikou. There's 8 of these motherfuckers, bro. You think you're gonna just catch them with luck and Ultra Balls? You know how many times I had a save right before the encounter, and then like if he either died, I knocked him out on accident, I killed him, or it didn't work. Bam, you had to turn it off, reboot the save, try again, and then as soon as you succeed, wham, you hit the save. You hit save, yes, with your dick. You don't know shit. I've been in these streets, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Pokemon taught people a lot. People just don't. Like, you're never gonna see me play new Pokemon games, but like Gen 1, Gen 2, mostly Gen 2. I'm never gonna hate on Gen 2, bro. If there's anyone that says Gen 2 Pokemon is gay, they are a beta bitch, and they love to sit on penis. Gen 2 is probably the best Pokemon generation. It has all of the best things of Gen 1 with color. And like, do you even know like the real secret of like Gen 2? About what happens after the Elite Four? If you don't know, I'm not going to say anything. Because I don't want to spoil it. But some really, 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 really fucking cool happens. And the first time that you realize that happens, or it's revealed to you what is taking place when you're a kid playing this for the first time, bro, it's the biggest fucking revelation since Jesus Christ. I'm so serious, bro. Like, that's also the one of the reasons why, if we're gonna play any Pokemon game, it has to be Gen 2. It's amazing, bro. To this day, Gen 2 is the only one that did this. Gen 3, Gen 4, all of the new ones, from my understanding, none of them did the thing that Gen 2 did. And if you don't know it, I don't want to say it, because then I'm just ruining the surprise for you. But if you're, depending on it, I mean, you're not going to give a shit if you're not a Pokemon fan. But like, if you're like an older Pokemon head and you never experienced it, you gotta experience it. I don't want to, out of respect, I don't want to spoil it for other people. But most people already know this game is old as dirt. You get to go back to Kanto, which is the original region in the first generation. And you get to go through every town in the first game, fight every gym leader from the first game, and then do the Elite Four, I think, with... I think it's a harder version of the Elite Four, or the Elite Four with different people. But that's the thing. Like, the game, like, in Pokemon, especially after the first game, you're used to thinking that oh, once you get the 8th badge and then beat the Elite Four, then you can get the last legendary and then the game over. That's it. Yeah, but no. And this is the first one where they were like, fuck it. We're going to introduce you to the old area. Now go through the old area and get all of those 8 badges. So, like, it's so much game in this game. There's so much game in this old-ass game. So, in reality, it's not 8 badges. It's 16. You gotta get 16 to beat the game. And then do the Elite Four again. And then, that's not even the real secret. There's a final secret. After you get all 16 badges and beat the Elite Four again, you're given access to Mount Silver. And at the very, not only does Mount Silver have exclusive Pokemon that you're not going to see anywhere else in the game, there's someone you find at the top of Mount Silver, and it's not your rival. It's literally Ash from the first game. You literally fight Ash. Ash is sitting for you. He's sitting at the top of Mount Silver with a level 70 Pikachu, a Charizard, a Blastoise, I think. And basically, he has every Pokemon from the show. And then you have to fight this motherfucker 1v1, bro. And that's the final challenge. That shit is hard. That shit is truly hard. Because when I streamed Gold, I got up to him, to Mount Silver. I said, fuck that, bro, because you have to farm. It's one of those things where, like, if you want to get that real JRPG experience, where it's like, fuck, I gotta farm like 10, 20 levels in order to be up to par to fight this guy. That's where they do it. That's where they do it. And it was beautiful. It was beautiful. There's still no other Pokemon game that has done something as cool as that. And that's why, to this day, Pokemon is gay. I don't know what the hell happened to Pokemon, bro. But they used to put so much passion into their games, bro. Maybe even like Gen 3, Black, White. Maybe those games were good too. Those were after me. So like I never played them. But yeah, like I think it's really just when they turned, I guess it's after Black and White or something. I'm assuming Black and White has to be good because they made Black and White 2, right? And then I think after Black and White was like X, Y, and Z, right? And then that's when I think a lot of people started to look at Pokemon like, what the fuck is this? What the hell are they doing? I don't know what they're doing anymore, you know? And then the 3D games started coming out and shit. Nah, I don't like Garbodor and like whatever the fuck that one Pokemon is called, man. It's wild that I know the name of that Pokemon. Garbodor, right? That's his fucking name. They really started to run out of ideas, bro. It's one of those things where it's like when you got a strong IP as a company, you want to milk it, right? For what it's worth and get your money out of it, but I think Nintendo fucked up. I think they fucked up Pokemon, bro. Because, I mean, what I say doesn't matter because there's some other fucking 45-year-old autistic shithead that's literally the guy that goes to the store day of when he already placed a phone call to ask the GM, oh, hey, are you getting your shipment of that new Dick Butt XYZ Pokemon pack, you know, that you're expected to get today? And then he shows up to get that, like, scalpers. Bro, that's like, I don't know what happened to Pokemon, but like the whole scalping thing is bad too, bro, because there's like old, fat, balding, grown-ass men 3 times my age, twice my age, look 3-4 times older than me. Like, these shitheads are taking like cards from kids, and like, I mean, and then what's crazy is like, these guys do this, but they're not doing it for no reason. They're doing it because It gives them so much fucking money. It provides a living. That's fucking insane, bro. People are scalping cards to make a living for themselves. That's crazy, bro. What happened to Pokemon? What happened to liking shit? You can't even like shit anymore because then there's someone trying to profit off of you, you know? Like, what happened to shit? But that's like, you know, that's another thing. That's just like capitalism. But that's another conversation. But these are the isms and the things we like to talk about here on Kuber TV. And I do appreciate you guys tuning in tonight and listening to me, man. I hope you guys are doing well. I got a plate of leftover roast beef, crock pot roast beef, you know what I'm saying? The arroz con, like, gandules, that's like Puerto Rican rice, and potato salad, and I got some frozen pizzas and some more shit in the house, you know what I mean? Yeah, the slow roast shit. The only thing that like my mom's added to it that I don't really like is olives. I don't fuck with olives. It's just one of those things, bro. It's like fish. I'm never gonna eat fish. I'm never gonna eat fucking olives. I don't want that. I don't want that. Give me a steak and cheese. It's like, nah. Yeah, I don't want that, man. Like, I know I'm a beaner, but something about olives in the rice or olives in the meat strikes me as like fucking colonial European bullshit. And I'm not with the shits. Other than that, however, the roast beef was delicious. And it's not like you could just move the fucking olives. You know what I mean? But it's just, I told my mom too, because I was like, why did you do it? You never do it. Every year you do this, you never add olives. The one year you add olives, and then me and my son are looking at each other like, what the fuck? What's going on? It's a mutiny. Me and my child are revolting. It's like, nah. We would never talk to I would never talk to my mom like in a mean way like that. Because there's people that, you know what I'm saying, don't even got a mom to make them fucking food, you know? Fuck I look like, you know, not appreciating what I'm given. But a criticism is a criticism. A criticism is a criticism. I don't like olives. I don't understand why people do. Even in like vodka martinis and shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, even then, like, I don't even like vodka, so for the shit to be paired with vodka is like, you really don't want me to try this shit, huh? Yeah, nah, that's what I'm saying. I would never. But these is jokes. And it is holiday season, you know what I mean? And I technically took like about a week break from streaming and content creation and just putting my fucking face and voice, you know, on camera and recording and this shit, you know what I mean? But that's another realization I had during this 5-6 day off time. I just like doing what I do too much. I like doing what I do too much, man. I like doing what I do here. Like, fucking, I lucked out and I managed to meet a lot of really good people. Like you guys, man. And some of you guys are gay as hell. And some of you guys don't even know it. So you need people like me to tell you. Come on, man. I'm doing you a favor. And I'm showing you Pokemon. Come on, man. The fuck, man? You want to watch some other fucking gay-ass fucking Fortnite tuber? Huh? You like chicks with dicks? You want to see some fucking feet VTuber? Huh? You want to see one of those fucking dudes that has like a pretty girl VTuber, but as soon as their mouth starts moving, it's like a deep voice? There's a lot of VTubers that do that. It's like dudes with pretty girl avatars. And I swear to God, bro, like that shit. The world's gonna turn gay. I think it already did. I think it already did. pretty girl VTubers that are really dudes. That's the new craze on YouTube. And that's the shit, man. That's how I accepted years ago that I'm never gonna become partner, and I'm happy with that. Because in order to be a partner nowadays, you gotta be a gay VTuber with an avatar of a pretty girl, pretty anime girl with big eyes and all that shit. Big titties. But as soon as she starts talking, it's a dudette. Chicks with dicks, man. You gotta be gay, you gotta be trans, you gotta talk about like fucking human rights and Palestine and Gaza and all this bullshit, you know what I'm saying? And that's why all them fucking gay ass big political streamers, like, you know what I really hate about motherfuckers that stream, bro? A lot of them are gay ass bitches and they're liars, bro. They're posers. It's not the fact that they're gay losers, it's the fact that they lie about being a gamer. You know how many people stream nowadays and call themselves gamers, but they don't even play games anymore? All they do is talk about politics and talk shit about like the news and like Democrat, Republican bullshit. Like, I think there's more streamers nowadays that cosplay as gamers than anything. A lot of people lost the plot, bro. A lot of people... I feel like a lot of people are fake gamers. Like, they use gaming as a vessel or as a vehicle to just drive themselves and to just push their own agenda. Does that make sense? I feel like that about a lot of people, bro. Basically, and that's what I hate about Twitch. The biggest Twitch streamers aren't even gamers. They're political, like, commentators. Or wannabe political commentators that do it from their fucking room and they pretend to their audience that, like, they're a gamer. But whole time when they play video games or any online game, they literally rage quit on stream and they never play it again. I've seen so many people do that shit. And I'm just like, I can't support you no more, bro. Because this is a gaming platform. A gaming platform, bro. That's why I don't really like watching... I don't like watching any form of political YouTube videos or streams unless the motherfucker that's commentating on it is either playing a game or is like a legit gamer or something like that, you know what I mean? But everyone on fucking YouTube got opinions now, you know what I mean? But it doesn't mean they're good. They're just, some of them are just fucking gay shitheads. I mean, maybe. There's a lot of, I mean, there is gaming with a Y, you know what I mean? I mean, look what I'm doing. Look at my fucking, look at my OBS scene. Someone would say there's gay influence. I'm pretty sure if someone were to, someone that doesn't know me, right? They tune in and then they see everything here. They're probably like, oh, hey, this guy's probably like cool with the Alphabet Mafia. As soon as they click on the thumbnail, they hear me calling people gay and shit. Fucking is not exactly like that's the thing too, man. There's too many gamers out there. Like gamers with a Y. There's too many gamers out there, bro. Like that's the shit that I hate about streaming too, bro. Like a lot of the other people that get partnered, all of them are like Alphabet Mafia losers. All of them like talk about trans rights and all this dumb shit. They talk about every fucking thing but the games. But most of them are like Pokemon streamers, Fortnite, Gapex, whatever fucking free to play, The Sims 4, whatever, you know? It's a lot of that. I've said this years ago and I still believe this. I feel like if you want to get partnered on Twitch or like get put on a fast track to growth, like fast growth, like discoverability, like Twitch is promoting your channel, like on the front page, you have to be gay, you have to have colored hair, you have to be trans, you have to be a fucking a white knight for these principles, for their causes. You have to say bad things about straight men. Like, you know it's true, bro. Go to the front page of Twitch right now. And what do you see? I know you're not gonna do it, but like, we all know the answer, bro. You know what you're gonna see on the front page. You know what you're gonna see. You don't see, like, dude content. You don't see dude-based streamers. You don't see, like, guy-based content. It doesn't mean it has to be, like, politically adjacent or to anything. It's not about that. It's just, like, content that's made for dudes. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, like, hot, like, fucking beach. What is that new category? Like, fucking hot tubs, beaches, and pools or whatever? Right? That's usually on the front page. If it's not that, it's cosplayers, pretty girls with an OnlyFans. All of it is just a bunch of bull. All of the people, that's the one thing I wish Twitch would change, bro. Stop promoting all these fuck-ass content creators, all these slop creators. Start fucking going back to your roots and putting people that play games. Put people that play games on the front fucking page, bro. Stop putting titty streamers. Stop putting fucking sex appeal content creators. Like, if I was the CEO of Twitch, bro, if you plug your OnlyFans on your Twitch, you get banned. That's what I would do if I was the CEO of Twitch. Because all these fucking hoes just basically use this shit, pretend, like, just doll themselves up, fucking cosplay as some big tittied anime character, and then they do the most low effort shit ever. Just sit there, suck ass at Fortnite, and then receive money from people trying to fucking make them, like, they'll fucking donate to them, and they'll have, like, a semblance of a thought that they could, like, get them to give up their number, like, in a fucking DM, because they're trying to smash, you know what I mean? Like, that's why, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like, that's why I don't support female content creators. I don't support, unless they're, like, playing a piano or a violin or something like that, because that's an actual talent. I like music. I like fucking classical music. I'm like, it's not like I'm actively watching anything like that. I'm just saying that's what I would consume, because that's different. That's someone showcasing a skill, not someone just trying to look pretty in front of a fucking camera, just trying to plug their fucking sex content. You know what I mean? Talking about women independence and rights, but the whole time they're a fucking hoe. Basically. And then that's why I had to put in my Reddit profile, stop sending me fucking OnlyFans links. Because, like, girls or bots pretending to be girls would, like, try to keep having conversations with me, saying, basically pretending to be a girl and flirting with you. And then when they're like, oh, hey, why don't you message me over on this platform? And then you see the link, and then it's like, it's a direct OnlyFans link. And then their justification is like, oh, I feel safer talking to you on this platform. Why don't you want to come talk to me on this platform, huh? You see, you don't really like me. And then they try to guilt trip you into wanting to put in money to talk. Bro, I hate the fucking game nowadays. I hate the fucking game nowadays. Because everything is a game, bro. That's why I don't support female content creators. It's not that I hate them. It's that, bro, everything is a plug. Everything is a plug to your OnlyFans. Everything is a plug to something else. And then that's why, like, a lot of these like IG models that cosplay as, like, anime characters, bro, if you ask them what is your favorite episode on the show, what's your favorite moment with the character, they can't even answer the fucking question, because they probably just Googled the character and was like, oh, hey, this looks hot, I'm gonna wear it. That's literally what they do, bro. Like, everything is, like, so surface level, and it's almost an insult to call it surface level. Like, people pretend to be fans of all this shit. I mean, I'm not gonna act like guys don't do that shit either, but I mean, let's keep it a buck, bro. We're talking about models and shit, bro, and that's a lot of them, bro. A rack of these pretty girls, some of them are fans for sure. They have to be, but, like, I'm sure some of them are not. I'm pretty sure some of them are not, and in fact, most of them are probably not. Where do I take that basement cardigan? Do I have to go through the underground tunnel? Do I have to go through the underground tunnel? I'm trying to remember what it is I have to do. Yeah, parasocial relationships and yeah, I just can't like. I know there's a lot of pretty girl content creators, bro, but I'm not about. The thing is, when guys watch female content creators, it's more like swooning. They're just like looking at how pretty they are, how cute they are. And if that wasn't the case, why are girls putting so much fucking effort into dolling themselves up? Like if they're fucking going out. If that wasn't the case, they wouldn't be reciprocating to that behavior. Do you see what I'm trying to say? Like, if they weren't preying on men to do that for views, they wouldn't be trying to fucking perk up their titties in every goddamn stream. They wouldn't be revealing cleavage. They wouldn't be putting pounds of makeup on. All of it is just these bitches are so facetious, bro. Like, that's why I don't date no more. That's why I don't date no more, bro. Not because I hate women, it's because the women nowadays are just trash. They're just trash, bro. And it's like, why the fuck am I gonna put my time and my effort and my energy into into chicks that are usually like that nowadays? I mean, like, it's not that all girls are like that, but it's just like seeing what I see. You can't deny me what I see on a daily basis. You can't deny people what they see online every day. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. I know there's some nerdy girls, some just naturally cute nerdy girls that play a bunch of games and they're really good at it, but they're shadowed by all of these IG hoes that just want to farm simps for views, right? Because let's keep it a buck. If you were to divide, like, girls' audiences, especially bigger streamers, I'm pretty sure 70-80% of their audience is going to be the opposite sex, right? I think that's logical to like, that's a logical assumption to find yourself making, right? That's the thing, but that's why ultimately I'm like, fuck it, bro. I'm not supporting female streamers, bro. No offense, I don't give a shit, bro. And the only bitches that take offense to that, like, I'm pretty sure bitches will take offense to that, but I don't give a fuck. Because they literally farm simps. Simps are their audience. They all know this. Bro, like, the majority, like, the number of fucking virgin losers that are just on the fucking internet nowadays, and how, like, demoralized, like, how fucking demasculinized they are. They're willing to pay $4.99 just to see a pic of your chocolate starfish, you know what I mean? And they'll goon to that for the next, like, 7 days. Like, what happened to people, bro? What happened to people, bro? The chocolate starfish, bro. What are you gonna do about it? That's what I'm saying, bro. I've never done that, bro. I've never paid for pictures, bro. My guy, that shit has been free since, like, high school. All of that shit has been free, bro. I still have never bought shit, man. Never, bro. Never, bro. Never, bro. I will never do that. I feel bad for motherfuckers that do shit like that, bro. Especially because they probably feel like they don't have a choice. And because they will never, ever develop the charisma to, like, just talk to a girl. Like, you gotta understand, these are not guys like you and me that we've had cheeks, we clap cheeks actively, and or we're parents like me, so we've been through the shit, right? You know what I'm saying? We're talking about people that don't even know what it feels like. They don't even know what it feels like inside. They don't even know what it looks like on the outside. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's a lot of people that just say, that's crazy. Just after anything, right? And it's like the most mute, mundane, fucking lame shit. But they're like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That there's dudes nowadays that pay for it because they know they're never gonna clap cheeks. That's crazy, bro. I feel so bad for people, bro. But what are you gonna do? Help, of course. I got this basement card, right? But there's no elevator. Basement card. Basement card. Where do you take the basement card? I'm trying to remember. I know you go somewhere. You. Oh! I'm retarded. I just remembered. Excuse me. This is where you go, right? Isn't it here? I think it's here. I think it's here. It's a machoke. Work behind the scenes where no one can see us. Is it here? It's not there? Maybe if I highlight the item. Opens doors. It's not that. Yeah, because there's no other way. I lose my passion for work if someone comes scooting. Where the fuck you take this shit? I don't remember. I could Google that shit real quick. I just kind of don't want to because I'm like, let me see if I could figure this out on my own. Because usually, that is what usually happens. I will most likely figure it out. But I'm trying to remember. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think you do. Yeah. They're here. Yep, I think they're here. Come on, bro. Oh yeah, 7-Eleven, magazine rack. Seeing the nudie mags on the far left. Even at libraries. And then for the people that don't know, we've been doing like the Cyndaquil only run literally since the game, like our playthrough started. It wasn't planned. It's just that the starters in all these games are so good, you could just use them and only them in the whole game. Like, he is extremely over-leveled right now. I have never made a Pokemon as over-leveled and as fast as how I over-leveled him. This has literally only been the third stream. But it goes to show you that, like, these games were so small. They're really small. They're not like... They only felt like huge, large games back then because we were so young. And because people didn't know what to do. Like, they were still new experiences. You know what I mean? Generally speaking. I think there's a door all the way there that we have to use the basement card for. And I'm trying to tell you, man, my body knows. My body has like literal muscle memory of like what to do in some of these situations. I just literally need to lock in on it. Like just look at the shit, and it's like something in my body will reawaken, and then I just do the movements, and then that comes and takes place before me being able to vocalize what I'm even doing. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people have those experiences with certain games from like their childhood or middle school or high school. This is one of those games that like that takes place in for me, where I could just do everything in the game and like I just already know. I already know. Even if I don't necessarily remember, I already know. I already know, and it's just a matter of time. Also, yeah, they're pretty linear. It's not like they're pretty hard to follow. I still fuck with Magnemite. Magnemite's my homie. Super nerd. Their Pokemon levels were pretty low. There you go. Psh. What are you doing here? I saw you, so I tailed you. I don't need you underfoot. I can take care of Team Rocket. Wait a second, you beat me before, didn't you? That was just a fluke, but I repay my debts. This guy says he's gonna suck my schmeat. Oh yeah, I named my rival Fuckboy. Ultimate Fuckboy. Perfect amount of spaces for the letters too. Superior fuckwad. But in typical Pokemon rival fashion, this guy, when you pick Cyndaquil, they pick Totodile. If you pick Totodile, they pick fucking Chikorita. If you pick Chikorita, they pick fucking Cyndaquil. They always have the type advantage. But we could fuck them up. We just cannot get hit by, like, real high-powered water moves. But it's probably gonna happen. And that's why, like, I have Sudowoodo and some of the other Pokemon, just in case if something does happen to him. The goal is to try to get him all the way through the Elite Four, just himself, just him. No help. And so far, he's at level 50. I think he can do it. Fuck, he's got a Feraligatr now. God damn. Yeah, because that's a fucking crazy looking motherfucker too, man. He's pretty fucking wild looking, man, this guy. Only 50? Damn, he still only knows water gun? That's trash. He doesn't know like hydro pump? Or surf? What a loser. That and quick attack should be enough. Cause I got him by like 20 levels. That's the thing, even with type advantage, it doesn't matter because my defense is fucking solid. Yeah, Feraligatr is fucking, he's got a cool design. Big ass fucking standing crocodile. Haunter. Shout out my boy Limit Break. He loves Gengar. That's a Gengar appreciator right there. But honestly, man, everyone liked the OG Ghost Pokemon. Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar. And then they made what? Mega Gengar. That was a Mega Evolution. Scrub, man, just fucking punishing them. Sneasel. I think that thing evolves into something, right? Or maybe I'm wrong. Isn't it like Ice and Psychic? Pretty weak though. And see, that's how you do it, man. Didn't ease up on the gas, so why did I lose? Send some to mom. Eat some butt. Is what that Lance guy said true? That I don't treat Pokemon properly? Love, trust. Are they really what I lack? I just don't understand. Not now, I won't give up. I'm being the world's best trainer. You could tell he's gay because of his haircut. Damn, so we were in one Team Rocket area and then we gotta go to another one? Fucking A. So we did the Team Rocket shit in Mahogany Town. We did the Ice Gym. We did the Ice Cave. We got to, what is it called? Blackthorn? The 8th area. And then we went in the radio tower. We did all the radio tower shit. Now we're in the basement of like, we're like in the deep underground of like Goldenrod, right? And I'm just looking because we're hitting the 3-hour mark. So I'm wondering if we should pause, take a break, and then keep playing, or pause, take a break, and then just play something else when we come back. We'll probably play something else when we come back. We're gonna take a break. It's always nice to take a break. Don't forget to do that. You know what I'm saying? Just gaming for long periods of time is not the move either. Don't forget to get up, stretch, get the blood moving around and all that good stuff. Hold on. Bam. Bam. Shut that shit up. We're gonna do the thing here. And let me give you some break tunes. Don't be a stinky homo. Unless you already are one and then you're just living your life. I'm gonna give you some tunes though. I think you should like this. Hopefully you like this. You're gay if you don't like this. Be right back. Yo. Yo, yo. Mic check 1 2. Booty hole checking 1 2. And I think we're good. I think audio's cool. I think we're back. We're good. As long as that's not DMCA, I think we're good. And that little tune is from Postal Brain Damage. It's another boomer shooter. It's kind of like Doom. That game's pretty fun. I only beat it once. I haven't played it again since I did beat it though. Maybe we're overdue for another run in that. That's the conclusion of break number 1 though. I had some leftover Popeyes fries and a 30-second microwave Popeyes biscuit. I took a piss. I washed my hands. And I think I'm alright. I think I'm pretty good. Not too bad. Not too bad. Hope you guys are having a good night, man. Online support and rollback? Yeah. Yeah. I wish 4. I wish they remastered 4. But I don't know what's going on with Soul Calibur. To this day, I still never played Soul Calibur 6. I don't know if that game's good or bad or what. All I know is around the years when that game did come out, people online were talking shit about it. And then they said, you might as well play 5. And then I see that most people went back to 5, right? I never played 5 either. My last one was 4. It's because I had a 360 when 4 came out, so I bought it. And I was playing that shit a lot. And then as a matter of fact, I used to bring that game over to one of my neighbor's houses. When he used to come home from work, me and him I used to come over. We used to chief in the house, and then we would just play Soul Calibur with him and his buddies. So it was pretty cool. This was back in the day shit, like 2007, 2008, 2009 type shit. Good times, good times, good times. So, other than that, I'm thinking we gonna play some Fallout 3. We gonna play some Bannerlord. Let me flip a coin, because I'm down for whatever. I've personally been playing more Fallout 3. I don't know if I should continue from my personal save or make a new save. But I definitely have been playing a lot more Fallout 3. That shit has definitely been fun. Let me flip a coin. I'm gonna flip a coin on it. Alright. Heads means Bannerlord. Tails means Fallout 3. Alright, let's see what happens. Fuck! Where'd you go? How the hell you land in my chunkla? The shit landed in my chunkla. Damn. Fallout. Alright. I use it to help me make my decisions, and that's exactly what we did. Alright, no problem. Let me just see something real quick. Let me do something on my second monitor. I need to go to a show. I need to go to an EDM show. It's been a minute since I've been to a good EDM show. Maybe that's where I did fuck up on too. I should have seen if like there were any good shows going on at this one venue. There's a couple venues around my side, but there's one of them that I do prefer going to. It's called Echo Stage. Echo Stage DC. It's one of the biggest EDM venues in the country. It's a top 10 EDM venue. It's for house shows, not like festivals and shit like that, but I should see what their schedule is looking like. I wonder if they got any good people coming to like these next couple of weeks. I haven't been to a good show in a minute. Sometimes these EDM shows, they be fun. They be fun. My last one was actually last year. No. Yeah. Yeah, I think. I haven't been to Uh, I haven't been to Echo Stage since like I think last October when I went to see Shaq. And then that time when I went to see Shaq, me, my boy, and one of his friends, we went out there and we ate a shit ton of shrooms. And then that shit was fun. It was like about a more than a year ago now. Now that I think about it, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The more I think about it, I'm like, damn, I should have been done that shit. I kind of forgot about it. I don't know why. It's sometimes as humans we get caught up in our lives too, bro. You know the the minutia of like parenting, bills, life, all that shit. Sometimes like just I don't know, not nervousness or anxiety, but like just I guess it's because like I've changed a lot in what I do and how I think. And then like I've been on my straight up battery power savings mode over the last month because of like we're on work break and then like it's cold and then it's like I've been on like my money saving shit. So like I guess I had like inadvertently blocked out anything fun that would result in me spending a shit ton of money. So I guess that's the logic in my recent thinking. But that's why I'm like, fuck, that sounds like fun though. Fuck, I should see their schedule, right? That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Cause some of them are like good. So you could get tickets to a show like a month or something in advance and then you only pay like 15, 20 bucks. But then like I don't like finding about shows last minute cuz then you're that dumbass that pays like 60, 70 online day of, week of or at the door, which is even worse. You know what I mean? And that's not what you want to do. So that's my thing, man. Cause if you wanna like live good, you gotta be modest and like sort of frugal about shit. And just cause you got it doesn't mean you want to spend it immediately, right? So that's something that I've been trying to teach my kid, like cause I'm teaching him about finances, credit, and saving money. And I'm like, look, like you gotta understand, you guys have it harder now because you guys deal with like microtransactions and fuck, which are basically macro transactions now when you think about it. Like every corner online, it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't even have to be gaming related. There's some application that you're using that's trying to get more money out of you. YouTube Premium, streaming services, right? There's all this other bullshit that it all wants your money. They're all trying to vie for your time and your money, bro. And like a lot of these kids don't have the mental resolve to like kind of counter it. So that's why I feel like my little man needs me right now to kind of talk to him about that shit. Um, Also, the whole thing of like just because you're saving money doesn't mean that you should go look for reasons to spend money. That's not how money works. That's not how saving money and appreciating money works. That only works is if you commit to a goal and you do not deviate from this goal. And like that could come at the cost of fun, that could come at the cost of doing more stuff with your friends, but at the end of the day, at the end of the week, you're going to have more money than your friends, right? And then that's going to feel good. And then if you learn how to do that young, then by the time you're 20, 25, 30, bro, you're going to have bread. And that's what no one taught me, bro. No one taught me that. I taught myself that. Like that you should compound all of your shit, like minimalism. Like it's a form of minimalist living, right? Where it's like you got it, you could do more with your lifestyle, but you choose not to because it's like you want your finances to compound and appreciate. You know what I mean? For $10, true. I have Soul Calibur 3 on PS2. I have a physical copy of it. I need to buy Soul Calibur 2. Living below your means, just basically like trying not to spend just because you can afford it doesn't mean like you should commit to it. or like you could try to do more with less finances or something like that. It's different from person to person. Just Google minimalism 2025. Minimalist lifestyle 2025. That's what I think. That's what I think you should Google. Um, Most people probably do it without even thinking that they do it. But you should check into the mindset of like minimalism. It's something to think about if you like the idea of saving more money. That's all. That's all. And as a dad, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to fucking I'm trying to just set more positive examples, you know what I mean? So that's why like I've been spending like more time with my little mans too this holiday season, and just more time with him in general ever since I lost my weed job. You know what I mean? It's also good to just prioritize the little mans too. Oh fuck. Hold up. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Let me see something. I forgot. I forgot this game does something fucking weird, bro. And I don't know why it does this, but it does. So, like, the game is fine here. But what I hate about it is, like, when I boot it up on the left monitor, it pushes everything on the right monitor. Like, out, like, I don't fucking understand why it. I hate computers. Fucking computers are dumb as shit, bro. They do the dumbest shit. They're so smart. They can process so much, but they do the dumbest shit, bro. Like I play Fallout 3 on here. So why is it pushing shit over here? It doesn't make sense. It really don't make sense. I mean, set game. Um, I mean, I can make do. It's just because it's not like I can't see the chat. It's just it pushes OBS when it's. Let me see. Let me smoke some weed about it. Let me smoke some weed about it real quick. Real quick, man, while we're in the studio right here. Know what I'm saying? Shout out to my homies, man. If you got the Prime, feel free to drop it right here, man. I'd appreciate it. The winter sale. I saw Neo for $4.99. I was about to buy it, but I was like, dog, I have a lot of games right now. Let me just enjoy them. Let me just not. I was about to buy Skyrim special edition because I saw it for like $9.99, and then I was like, let me stop being a dickhead. Enjoy the games that you have. Get your hours up in all your games, and then when you're bored of them, then you buy another game. Instead of being the dickhead that just buys, and then you don't play shit. Like I kept having that problem this year. That's why I'm like, fuck, let me stop buying games, bro. I have to stop, bro, because on Steam alone, I have like 50 games more or less. That doesn't include emulators or my PS5. If you want to include emulators, my guy, that's another 100, 200 games. And then my PS5, that's another like 100 games. This is too much, bro. It's too much. It's too much, bro. It's too much. Too many games. We be fucking up by doing that. That's a gamer problem. Motherfuckers just buy games, buy games, buy games. Some of them be free, right? But buy games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, my G. Okay, fuck this shit. Let's enjoy some Fallout. I wish I could show you guys what it looks like on my second monitor. I see half of Steam's winter sale showing the Outer Wilds 2 and The Witcher 3. Behind that, I see my Predator Sense fan software stuff. And then on top of that, I see like a third of my OBS software. It's fucking retarded. But as long as I can see the chat and y'all can see me, I guess that's all that matters. All right. Heavily modded Fallout 3. There's just one question I have. Is there any way where OBS can just chill? No, no, it's not. It's not just that. I'm just trying to see if I can get fucking OBS to show up, like stay in like fucking place. Like why is something that's taking place right here pushing this? It's like fucking stupid. Makes no sense. There we go. Excuse me. Uh, Damn, don't tell me I need a fucking three monitor setup. I know in the next couple of years that's probably where I'm gonna move towards. We're gonna move towards a three monitor setup, which is insane. Uh, but I think it's. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. My productivity, just how much shit I can get done with two monitors is godlike, bro. It changed the game. It extremely changed the game, and I need it to be like this. There we go. Why are you pushing it, man? I hate games. I hate old shit. It's probably something with the resolution. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave it like that. I don't know why. I don't remember that shit happening before. But I want to play some Fallout. That's retarded. Power station. Let me put you on to some game. We got a bunch of mods on this shit. Modded weapons. I think stuff that shouldn't be in the game unless I just never found it when I was playing through the game back in my time, like first playthrough. We got something called Max Pain pills, and we got a bunch of modded software, cheat software. Got my power armor, just one stim pack. You know what I'm saying? These are my weapons currently. I don't have any mini nukes. This is I'm gonna show you some modded weaponry. Like I think this shit. This is definitely not in the game. This is a fucking sniper. I haven't seen it yet. What I don't like is that sway. In New Vegas, there's a mod for you to like, I think hold shift or something to like hold your breath. In this game, I don't think there's a mod for that. But fuck it, we'll travel at night. I usually avoid traveling at night. One of the other mods we got here is night vision and thermal, but fuck, they run on energy cells and we don't. Uh oh. Not those cells. I think there are other cells. They run on batteries though, and we ain't got no batteries. And then we gotta go all the way the fuck over here to the Citadel. Oh, cause we already have the Gek. We're basically at the end of the game. Cause I've been, like I said, like when I wasn't streaming, I've just been playing this shit. And for the people that have never played three and New Vegas are kind of the same, but this one is like dark. Not just literally, but like the game, like it's a dark game. Like it's not as bright as New Vegas. This game has more of like there's been a lot of times where I'm playing this game and I know it's not a horror game, but I get scared. Like something jump scares me, something spooks me, something fucking You don't even hear the footsteps, and there's a big ass Yao Guai right behind you. Like that shit has already happened to me and fuck. And then when I'm not even streaming and I'm just fucking playing and listening to the game with this bullshit. Oh my god, this has got to be one of the best old. Ooh, come on, man. That's how it starts, man. That's how it starts. Nah, it's just normal. We're doing this on normal. We're not doing any crackhead level difficulty or anything. So I took the max pain pills and I just don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do now. Let's use the heavy incinerator. Hey, fuck off. Fuck. Let's try again. Let's do it again. Fucking old ass piece of shit game. I know a lot of people love New Vegas. I don't. I'm not gonna go as far as to say I love New Vegas, but I'm also biased. Fallout 3 was my first Fallout game, and I didn't necessarily grow up with New Vegas. I know you could have played it on the 360 and PS3. I just never did, and I guess during that time I was playing like New Vegas came out 2010, right? And I was still gaming on my 360, but during that year I was playing like Marvel 3, like Super Street Fighter 4. I think eventually like Ultimate Marvel 3 came out the following year. I think that year was like on more fighting games, and I think because of that I just missed the New Vegas release, or I guess I never seen like a trailer or anything. I don't remember there being like. I think I kind of remember commercials for Fallout 3. I don't remember commercials or anything for like New Vegas, but I don't know. I don't remember. Something's near. And this is the shit that I be talking about that be spooking the fuck out of me, bro. Cause you see it, you know something's there. I don't see it. I mean, like I see the red dot, and then when it says danger, that means the motherfucker. Oh, it's this shit. I'm over here worried about that shit we ran into last time. It's a puny little red scorpion. You know, like long story short, bro. I'm not even gonna bullshit y'all, bro. I think if there's a Fallout game I love, bro, I think it's this one. But I totally get it if people are like, ew, why? New Vegas is better. 4 is better. 76 is better. Ew. None of that shit means anything when this is the first game in the franchise that you discover. And then this is the first one that you really fall for, bro. Like the whole Bethesda storytelling, environmental storytelling, the wasteland thing. Not even to mention the fact that this game takes place in the area where I live, the DMV, the district, like DMV literally stands for DC, Maryland, Virginia. Not like Department of Motor Vehicles or whatever the fuck. But yeah, that's another thing. Oh shit! You can't not pay attention for one fucking minute. Stop scaring me. This shit fucking scares me, bro. What the fuck is... Son of a bitch. This is a crackhead ass game, bro. New Vegas is fire, though. New Vegas is fire. I have New Vegas. And that game has more mods than this one. That's why a lot of people like it more. But also, no disrespect, a lot of people that say New Vegas is better, a lot of them have never played 3. A lot of you motherfuckers have never played 3. I had to take the slow motion pill. God damn. The only thing that I wish you could do that it might be lacking, I wish you could smoke cigarettes in this game. You could do like other fucking shit. Damn, he had that shit too. The guns in this game are pretty good too, though. But I know there's more guns and weapons and all that good stuff in New Vegas. And yeah, New Vegas it has just more support for more mods. So you know that and the sniper rifle can. See, I wish I could drop one of these. Sometimes I don't know why, but sometimes you just can't use other dupes for repair. I don't know why. And then that's about it, right? I was about to say there should be. You got to take all the gear. I'll take that little skirmish over running into a death claw, because a death claw, especially in this game, because remember this is the first 3D experience for Fallout. Like I don't know what year Fallout 2 came out. What I do know is I know what that game fucking looks like. I don't know if you know what Fallout 2 gameplay looks like. That shit is isometric, and I'm talking about fucking old school isometric. Like I have never, like I own it, I bought it, but I have still never beat it. It's an older style of like it came out like not just in the 90s, but what the fuck? The fucker can climb trees. Like it came out during a time when these fucking games were called computer RPGs. Where the fuck did that thing go? I hate it when they do that. They run away and then they run at you. Son of a bitch. This game is fucking spooky, bro. Like it's not marketed as a horror game. This game might be the only game that can scare me. It's just like how everything looks, bro. How everything is. And then yeah, like what was I saying? It being Bethesda's first 3D experience in this franchise, right? Like I don't know how many other 3D games Bethesda made up until this point. All I know is I fucks with this game. All I know is I do fucks with this game. What I don't fucks with, this like bro, like this shit, these motherfuckers really want you dead. They really want you dead. Fuck. But the game is pretty cool though. And if you never played, you're bullshitting. You gotta play. We have our own house now. We finally disarmed the bomb. See, we disarmed it. The bomb has been disarmed and no longer poses a threat to the people of Megaton. But that doesn't stop like some other shitheads like Children of the Atom or whatever. Like these religious fuckheads over here, they like worship the shit. Most of them I think are asleep. What I'm trying to find right now is I was gifted an apartment. I just don't remember where it is. You're gifted an apartment for because you disarmed the bomb. As like a token of, good faith, yada yada. Thanks. Shout out Megaton. Shout out to the people that remember Megaton. That's the name of the town. Fucking rickshaw, Filipino inspired shanty town, bro. Like, it's like fucking West Baltimore right here. This is my fucking house. There you go. Hey,
Very nice to make your acquaintance. I'm
w-
your
w-
new robot.
Wadsworth,
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wadsworth, your personal robotic butler.
not
I am
Cogsworth.
here to look after your needs and to keep you happy and entertained.
Can you give me a
What
BJ?
can I do for you?
Can you bop me off right now?
Certainly, sir. Here you are.
If you really ask the robot that, and it's like, certainly, proceeds to bop you off. Tell me a joke.
Ah, do you know the best contraceptive for old people is nudity?
Fair enough.
I'll be sure and tidy up while you're away, sir.
Hey, thanks, man. That's the homie Wadsworth. Most people can't afford them. That's if, food or whatever. But the beauty of also being here, we can drop some stuff. Take R open, but I can't, like, I guess I can just drop shit right here. So, wh- why can't you fucking. What I don't understand is sometimes you can drop items and sometimes you can't. And it doesn't really tell you why. It's just because the game is so fucking jank. But we also have like I said, this game is heavily modded. This is not a feature of the game. What you're seeing right now is a personal terminal. Check this broken shit out. We have access to our own hammer space. If you don't know what hammer space means, Google it. It's actually a cartoonist term. Hammer space refers to the space. You ever seen old Looney Tunes cartoons and you ever seen like Bugs Bunny pull a hammer out of like nowhere, like his pocket? So that space is referred to hammer space, like just an endless void, like some mother's booty holes. I don't want a power fist. I don't want that shit, but I will take. I got two snipers. Two snipers is cool, huh? Two snipers. We got two snipers right there, you know? You got some steak, metro ticket, two mutilated corpses. And then, we offloaded some of the weight and shit. So that's what I've been doing to deal with, like, the weight issue.
How may I serve you, master?
But usually, yeah, like, vanilla Fallout, you either gotta walk all encumbered to the next town, to the next vendor that you run into just to offload it and make yourself light again. Where the hell's my room? I was about to say. I remember doing that when I was like a teen playing this shit, like picking up too much shit because I don't know about the consequences of just not being able to fucking run and then just
How may I
being.
serve you?
I learned the hard way. I learned the hard way. As per usual. So now that we're all nice and light and you don't have to worry about even being over encumbered, we can go beat the game right now if we really want. Um, that's why I was like, I don't know if I wanted to do a new playthrough right now, because I don't really feel like going through the intro. The intro is like, because you're a fucking baby. You live your fucking, you're living through like your younger years and all that shit. Before that's like, the intro's like an hour long. I ain't trying to do that. So that's why I'm like, fuck it. Let's start from here. We got mods. Also, we can cheat our way into giving ourselves any item, gun, ammo, repairs, whatever the fuck we want. Rivet City. There's a couple places I do have to go though. I would tell Roy Phillips but like I killed them all, and I don't remember where the underworld was. The underworld is a like an underground city for just ghouls. It's in one of the museums in DC, and then these are like the DLC missions. I really wanted to do this new playthrough to do that shit, the new DLC missions, but I was like, I got caught up in the main game and the main story and how good that this all this bullshit is. Um, so here's the thing. He's a fucking cockeyed Jehovah's Witness. Get the fuck up.
You came in here on your own power, so you must not be busted up too bad.
As a matter of fact, I need some drugs. And then this is where we barter. We barter, we barter, we barter, barter, we barter. Yeah, get rid of the incinerator. The laser rifle? Get rid of the laser rifle? Damn, this shit. Oh, it's because of the condition. Damn, this sniper hit harder? Fuck it, I'll sell that. I need that. But we just don't have the cells to power it. I want to show y'all what it looks like. But I can't. Um I don't remember what's the name of the cells or the battery or whatever in order to barter for it. 10 millimeter. We don't have a 44. We don't got the fucking the 32. That's for the snipers. That's for the SMG. That's for the Chinese AR. This would be for the pistols, right? But we don't. I don't think we're using that because I like to use ammo as a bartering item. You know what I mean? And then stim packs, keep the stimmies, and then also yeah, like if you need ammo, you know what I mean? Like or if you want to trade for other ammo. Like I'm not using flamer fuel, so he can give me. Damn, he ain't got no shotgun shells. That's all I really ever buy. Um, that's fine.
You done? Good. I thought you had the look about
I'm
you.
I'm addicted.
Sure, I can help you, but it's not free. 50 caps, take it or leave it.
He said I thought you had the look about you, man. He said you look fucked up. You look like you're strung out and on some shit. I didn't show you all of the addictions that I had, but pretty much everything.
All right. I got some of this pre-war stuff. Should flush your system right out.
But it's not like I intentionally try to be a druggie in this game. But it's like you fucking need to use jet, mentats, and all this other shit
All
sometimes,
better,
you know?
you big
In the name
baby.
of survival.
Can I get back to work now?
Fucking jet, man. What I will give myself more of real quick before we set out into the wasteland, because you gotta prepare. Remember the cheating ass personal terminal? Um, barter, repair. You can auto repair all your shit, but instead of that, I think it's here. See, give yourself items and like bobbleheads and shit like that. All I really want, uh, I would do mini nukes, but I like finding them out in the wild. I don't just like give myself everything because then that defeats the whole you having the loot and like really do the survival thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't cheat that hard. Like all I've really done is like give myself like bobby pins or like the max pain pill. That's all I really want. And then maybe see in New Vegas you can give yourself stim packs. In this one you can't. So like you can give yourself like a bunch of blood packs and shit like that, but like you see what I mean? Like it lets you cheat the some parts of the game, but still not like I guess overriding the essence of the experience or whatever the fuck. I don't know. That intro was better to Vegas and 4. Yeah, New Vegas's intro is quick. It's quicker. The whole whatever the fuck the name of the first town is. You just basically protect them from like those greasers, and then you could like roam around, and then that's it. And then you learn if you go one way, you'll get fucked up by death claws, and then if you go the other way, that's like a lot easier, right? So I killed everyone in Tenpenny Tower. So I don't know if he's even alive, but it's prompting me to talk to him. Let's go see what he has to say. What was that? What it's called? Good Springs? Shit, you haven't even seen my mods in that game. Oh, there's still some people right here, but nah, dog. I promise you, I murdered everyone off screen, bro. It was a bloodbath. You don't want to. You wouldn't want to be there. Fucking just bodied everyone. It's because there's some evil guy at the top with a sniper, and then you could do some questing for him, but instead I was like, fuck that shit. I just shot him in the head. Felt like it was more appropriate. See, this is the bullshit. He's supposed to be standing right here, but the game like doesn't detect that the fool is dead because I killed his ass. I promise you, I murked his ass, man. So I don't know if it's a matter of like, is the game telling me to like, nah, it says you need a key. I don't know if we can respawn him. If there's like a like in the mods or whatever, I can respawn him or some shit. But it's because the dude that we're supposed to talk to, we first meet him here while he's trying to get in here, but they're like racist. They like fuck ghouls. You're a ghoul. Get out of here. And then he talks to me, and then like I'm not a ghoul, and so he lets me in. And then I was like fuck it, and then I shot the other dude in the head for no reason. Just for the fuck of it. Sometimes I like having runs like that in Fallout where you just fucking shoot shit up, man. Like you do some questing all normal, and then you're like, ah, fuck it, the blood moon and the thirst to satiate my hunger or some shit like that. Fucking, you just start murking everyone, you know.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I'm surprised these fools don't hate me, bro. What the fuck?
Can you help me? I need water.
Can I shoot you? Nope. They solely exist to help you find a quick way to get good karma. Like if you keep giving them water, I told you. If you keep giving them water, you get good karma. God damn a leg. Psh. I got some toothpicks. Dude, cause before I didn't have. Dude, straight robbed them. I didn't have enough like lockpick prowess or whatever. What you got in here, man? you being so gay? What is it like right here? Get the fuck out of here, man. It's not worth my time.
Ah, hello.
Hey, I never robbed this little area.
That's secure for a reason.
I got the key, bitch. Do I need some stuff? Oh yeah, and I'm not a boozer. No alcohol. Damn, bro, that guy lost his shit. Fucking saw me grab some shit, said this is hopeless. That guy's racist. Someone should do something about him. Where'd he go?
This is hopeless.
There's nothing here.
Help!
It sounds like he's right there. Oh, there you are. What the fuck? Thought I killed everyone.
Help!
Damn, shot him in the ass. You gotta finish the job, bro. Don't be gay about it. Fucking wild, bro. Metro access. Oh, yeah? I don't think I've been in here. I like the Chinese sword. Really? What's in there? They always got some bullshit going on in these games, man. Oh yeah, penthouse. There was a security dude there, but I murdered him. Hey you. Turn that motherfucker into ground beef. Fuck that piece of shit. Fucking Fallout is sick, man. Especially the old shit. I ain't got the key. And this is where homie was until I straight up murked his ass. You know it's crazy, man. You see all this shit in Fallout, but like they don't have weed. They have literally like all these drugs and booze for days, but I wonder why they don't show weed or like the wasteland version of weed. Why does this guy drink so much milk? This quest is bugged though. Who said hi? What the fuck? How dare you? How dare you fucking say hi to me, man? Oh, there's another survivor? Damn! The whole arm, man. Because if you're gonna live a life of depravity, you gotta make the shit fun. Good throw. was a good throw. I'm pretty impressed. Let's get the fuck up out of here. I like the music in there though. Sort of gives me a Postal feeling. Like when you look at the map in Postal 2. Damn, that's the thirsty dude. Damn, but yeah, the quest is bugged. I can't complete it. That's fucking. It's pretty whack, all things considered. So I can't. Yeah, cause I can't. I mean, if I wish I don't know if like if you know the location of the underworld, I don't know if that makes a difference. Like if you go over there, there's a bunch of other quests that like I haven't discovered yet. Like the one with the two, the hero and the villain guy, the mechanist. That's the guy they made a DLC out of in Fallout 4. Um, the mechanist. I forgot where he was. I forgot where his town was. Fuck it, we'll go explore. I'll go this way. I'll go to the east and then go up. Rocking the. We had power armor, then we had Tesla armor, and now we got Hellfire armor. But before that, we were just using like a regular with the Vault 101 jumpsuit. Nothing special, nothing too crazy, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers used to be real wrapped up in this game, bro, back in 2008, 2009, man. I promise you, bro. I promise you, man. I fucking loved this game back then, man. And I still love this shit. This shit's amazing. It's 100% a stoner game. There's no way it's not a stoner game. The whole time you're doing narcotics and all this other shit. The side questing be all funny. Fuck. Vaporize that piece of shit. Yeah, my what do you call it? That shit. Science is pretty high, and I think with science, I think you are better with energy weapons too. Because even though my attribute number there is pretty low for energy weapons, I do a lot of damage with them either way, and I think it's because of science. But I perked into lock picking, speech 100, lock picking. Well, the first one was speech, then it was lock picking, and then it was science, and then I've been kind of freestyling it. And then the main shit I perked into was perception, intelligence, and then charisma. But I don't have any addictions or anything, right? Nah, see, I'm well rested. Enclave helm, charisma -1. I hate it when fucking armor carries like nerfs. Why does it do that? It shouldn't be like that. I don't like that. Hmm. Wait a minute. We were going the wrong way. God damn it. And there's somebody up there. Trying to find a way to climb the mountain. Cliffside Cavern. Chill out. No way. We just found a new cave? But who's up here? Oh shit. You ain't doing shit, bitch. Stanky ass bitch. Raider Kulo Outpost. Uh-oh. I want to play a game. Sometimes they do stupid things. Like they're aggroed, but they're looking the other way. Shite! Came at me, came at me swinging though. Shit. Nice shot. Fission battery? Is it that? I don't think it's a fission battery that charges my night vision or thermal. Beer? Frag? Ah. Dirt! Wasn't there a third guy? Ah, I see. I see, I see. I don't want to get ambushed. I don't want to get hit with an ambush. The George Bush ambush. Give me the food. Combat shotgun. Give me the food. There might have been some other goodies, but maybe the explosions knocked them around. Maybe not. Where does this shit end? Sometimes they make a lot of noise. Shotgun shells. Better be good. I'll take it. Always be on the lookout for bombs. Sometimes even I forget. Door to the wasteland. Hard. There you go. What the fuck? Where did we end up? There's enemies nearby. Fucking can't see shit. Fighting a silhouette. Damn, I need that night vision, man. I don't know what fucking type of cells I need to have. Cliffside Cavern. Fuck it, go north from here. Can I rest now? Not bad, not bad. Shout out to Fallout. It's not bad. I wonder if it's a resolution thing. I wonder what do I have to do to just keep OBS here without the game pushing it like to the side on boot up. Like I see like a third of my entire OBS. And luckily it's the left side where I can see the chat and all that good stuff, but I can't see the rest. So it's just like what the fuck? I wonder if it's just because I'm using a secondary monitor on my laptop as opposed to like a desktop with a secondary. I don't know if that even makes a difference. I don't fucking know. Computers are weird. Computers have definitely gotten a lot better, and like you really don't need a desktop to like do anything. Like you can like fucking small computers like laptops and shit can do so much more. So you don't necessarily have to fork up that much money for your rig or whatever, unless you just have the space and you want a desktop. For me, it was a thing of space. I wanted to conserve space. So I went with I've been going the laptop route ever since like 2010s. And so far, this baby right here has been holding me down, man, for like more than a year now, man. I think 2 years now. My Acer, I think yeah, Acer Predator Helios Neo 16 with the 4060 in it, laptop version. Still can play everything. Play everything, bro. Ultra settings. Robo Brain. Oh no, Enclave. You piece of shit. What the fuck? The car exploded. Let's take some drugs. Where? There's somewhere over here. Get blasted. Fucking A, bro. God damn. What the fuck is he doing? Not with the flamer, though. God damn. Got a lot of plasma grenades. Science. And small guns. We already did in here and now. Tag, yeah, this one's good. Modded perks too. You can pick a fourth skill. So barter, science, speech. I forgot I picked barter too. Small gun. Uh, uh, Small gun. Small gun. There's another tag skill. Any other level grinding could be considered as getting ready for the DLC. Because I want to do all the DLCs too. I never really, like, the only one we got, like, sorta deep into was the Mothership Zeta one, but I never done the other ones, like the one where you go to Pittsburgh. Or the other two, like Point Lookout, and then I think there's another one. But there were four in total. Psh, Yao Guai. What the fuck? Something exploded over there. Sometimes the pop-offs be taking place in weird spots. Oh shit, another one? Wait a minute, nah. I'm gonna need you to fucking move. Piece of shit. Fucking giant scorpion, bro. The fucker has like 20 eyes. Scary, bro. The DMV wasteland, bro. The fuck do people know about this shit, man? Whoa. God damn. God, Fallout is so fucking wild, bro. Fucking, because you're moving all weird. Damn. Eat some beans. Eat some grub. Give me the grub. Go right here. Pull the Chinese sword on them. And I was about to say there was one more, right? Straight ninja strikes. That's where we were going. We were trying to go straight north. Uh-oh. Gatling laser. Sniper? Ah. You son of a bitch. Then let me use the laser rifle. What the fuck? You gotta be careful where you move, because you could fall. Go this way. That's one. Damn, forehead shot. There's the one with the flamer or whatever the fuck it was. I think I just saw their feet. You got a whole flamer and you're not fighting. I think I've been here before. I think I've been here before. You still can't have a safe fall down. Keep going. What you gotta do is go right here. Bam, safe fall. All good. You're not catching me lacking, you piece of shit. And that's if... Fuck, we're gonna go... We'll go straight north then. But there's something right here. Something to discover over here. Should be close by the way the little arrow's moving. Fucking can't get to me, it's too stupid. Use the environment against big fuckers like that move quick. Was it right here? Small town? Something over there. Is it right here? Here we go. I do remember this shit.
Hey, who are you?
Fuck is the name of this area?
Right. What do you want?
I was thinking I'd start a few fires and kill some people.
Well, you can never be too careful. Be warned, it's not safe here. Super mutants have attacked recently and carried off some of our friends. Come in, just don't cause any trouble, okay?
Don't mind the visual artifact thing. Big trouble, little trouble in big town. It's got to be a play on the movie, right?
A visitor? Who'd want to visit this hellhole? I'll bet you're here to rape and pillage us, aren't you? Aren't you? Not that it matters. We're all super mutant snacks anyway.
Rape and pillage us, damn.
The only thing you need to know is that we're all doomed. Sooner or later, they'll get every last one of us. What are you supposed to be anyway? Some kind of hero here to rescue our friends from the muties? Bah! You're just here to cause trouble.
I got you.
Took him north to that old police station in Germantown. No use in going up there, though.
Germantown?
Or worse by now.
I know where that is.
Thinking about performing a miracle and rescuing their sorry butts? you're all that, huh? Well, it's your own funeral. I certainly won't be attending.
You want me to go to fucking ask the people of Big Town about their captured friends? Um,
Most of us came from Little Lamplight. We got too old, so they kicked us out. Brats. Always heard stories about how great Big Town was, where the grown-ups go. There's nothing here except death and sand.
damn. I like how it's
We're
connected
all gonna
to
die.
uh Lamplight. That's the town of just little kids. So this is where they go when they become mungos. So that's if we want to keep doing that. But if we want to do this, Germantown Police HQ. That's funny as hell. It's a very bougie area. I mean, nah, not really. It's just another like sort of middle class suburbia in the DMV.
Cut it out.
There's so many IRL places, and it's just so interesting to me to go to them and see how they were depicted in the Fallout way. You know what I mean? And this is the kind of it's the feeling that I guess people have when New Vegas came out and then they found out that it actually took place where they're from, like in Las Vegas. It's like that feeling, you know what I mean? It's like not just is the game fucking really really good, like it happens to take place where I'm actually from. I'm never gonna get over that. I'm never gonna get over this shit. I can probably find some old like other areas that I'm like familiar with or actually been to or been around. Where?
Move it around so much.
In the water you go, my friend. There's another one of you fuckers over here. Ah. Got nothing but trash on you. Enclave? I don't know if that's gonna do anything. I was wondering what the fuck was that coming my way. I couldn't tell what that was. There, that one fucking hurt his ass. And then one right to the forehead. D. I love how bassy it fucking sounds, man. I swear. Where's fucking Germantown at? If Germantown is here, does that mean they have Gaithersburg? Fucking wild shot, bro. Bad puppy. Bad puppy. We must be close. Oh, shit. Because we need to eat. It's a lot of food. Nice shooting. Ah. Little fuckers. We're gonna need a... Fuck it, I need the sword. Think we're here. Oh shit. That shit looks like a fucking internment facility. I'm thinking like, damn, I should probably use this weapon then. And then if I'm gonna use that, this is where we are. That's where some of their buddies are being held. Alright, hold on. And then before we go up in there, I wish I could fucking see what the fuck, like, the other, like, how long I've been on for and the rest of my OBS if it wasn't for this being pushed out the fucking way. God damn. Um, I wonder. Hold on. Save. Display. Yeah, damn, you don't actually have display settings. You gotta launch like the games launcher to probably maybe fucking with the display settings will prevent that from happening. But let me see. Hold on. We still got time for another bong rip. One more bong rip. I think over the years I've been doing a way better job of like my rate of consumption and how I go about it. Sometimes I go over, sometimes I go under, but I feel like for the most part how I consume and my rate of consumption is a lot better. It's more organized than it ever was, and like it's way better than a lot of other people's routine. And with that being said, though, and I'm proud of all the changes that I've done and shit like that, I do want to have a better hold on myself too when it comes to Bud. So like, being able to count the number of bong hits per stream, not doing too much, you know what I mean, and just kind of not going as hard with it as before as a lifestyle. I'm trying to just tone it down a tiny bit, you know what I mean? Just tone it down a tiny bit. Still always going to be a stoner, but sometimes, you want to it's there's nothing wrong with sobriety, you know? That's all. There's nothing really that bad about sobriety. It's a little boring, but being sober sometimes is a good thing, especially in a time period where it's so easy to be anything but sober. You know what I mean? It's almost like sobriety is slowly starting to become the more cooler thing because just everyone's been fucking faded forever. you know? I don't know. Let me take this bong hit real quick. Supposed to go right here. My shit's at a hundo though, so this shit be bullshit, man. This shit be bullshit. God damn, bro. What's the point of you perking into 100 when it doesn't even make the whole thing easier, bro? This shit's still fucking hard. Right to the dome. Right to the dome. Fucking mines be everywhere. Not the chemistry set. I like looking at these chemistry sets. They look cool. Some shit out of Dexter's lab. The whole place is booby trapped. Skelly. Fucking gore bags. Ground floor. Oof, that was close. Password for lockdown computer. What the shit? Whole time. There you go. Disengage lock. But to what? What did it disengage? Whole time. Damn, right to the face. Psh, his whole face was blacked out. Man's just committing atrocities. Damn, an overlord? Might be the first one. What the fuck am I doing? That shit don't do nothing to him. Fucking throw them bitches at him. I think these are for bots, but them shit still hurt him though. Damn, he looks fucked up in the face. Look at his face. He looks wild. I think I know what I need to do. Fucking bombs everywhere. Got some sodies. That's the headquarters.
You're rescuing me?
Yeah.
Thanks. I thought we were goners for sure. I think the others are dead. Or worse. Me too. I'm extremely lucky you came along. Everyone else is dead. We're taken away to who knows where. Well, except maybe for Shorty.
Shorty.
I dragged him off downstairs to the kitchen a while ago. But no one comes back from the kitchen.
Damn. Rescue Shorty.
I just slowed you down. I'll wait here.
Yeah, you wait there, 'cause I don't like the idea of an escort mission. Sleepy sleep.
Flank 'em.
Open cell door. Where's Shorty? Shorty's supposed to be somewhere over here. Down in the kitchen. The basement. Uh, 60%? It's so easy to break these things in this game. God damn. The laser rifle, nothing else. There was someone over here. That's not a super mutant. That's an overlord with no guns. He would have been dead, man. There we go. Big dummy. Damn, fucking put a big ass hole in his head. Fucking blasted his ass. Shorty.
Who are you? Never mind, I don't care right now. Let's go get Red and get out of here. You lead, I'll follow. Let's go. Move it. All right. I'm right behind you.
Get the food, you're free. Try to grab whatever loot. Fucking dead as hell. Freed the homie. Where's your boy at? Nothing else over here.
We can talk back at...
Me too.
Wonder if I can fast travel there with them. Probably, right?
What? I told you don't I accomplish something?
That you did. Well, hero return. You never listen. Glad to be safely back home. Thank you. You're a real hero, you know that? I was going to offer you a reward, but I can put the caps to use buying medicine and supplies. Thanks. I know you've already risked your life once already, but I heard the mutants talking about another attack. They'll probably be here soon. Really? That's great. What do you have in mind?
You should have some robot defenders. If you can set up a minefield, that's what I do like to do.
That's a great idea. I'll get everyone together. You show us how, and we'll plant mines at the bridge into town. You do actually know how to plant mines. Go on, I'm paying attention. Show us what to do.
We're all watching you. You waiting to learn something? Well, get on with it already.
Everybody be careful.
I bet I can walk through here just fine.
Am I doing this right?
Die, muty bastards!
Oh shit, they're all throwing mines? So everyone's gotta back the fuck up. Or they're all gonna just blow themselves up. Should probably equip the sniper. Uh-oh, I see them. Damn.
We did it!
Take that, muties! Thanks for helping us. I just hope we can survive another attack. Probably won't. Keep...
I didn't think that'd work.
You mean we're still alive? Yay!
Die! Die!
I thought he was about to blow up.
Not a good idea.
My mines are still right there. Damn, none of them need repair. I think the other one probably blew up. And I don't see an indicator right there, so I think it wasn't necessarily a quest. It was just like a little thing for karma. And I guess, all right, let me fast forward time, save it, and I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm gonna go ahead and get some food. I'm hungry. Double save, and then on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Bam, bam. Y'all have a good night, man. Thanks for lurking. Catch you tomorrow, man, for some more uh Pokemains.